jump in. Like,
Oh yeah, that's true.
need some help, I think.
We might have too many cooks in the kitchen then, though. I don't know. I'm even a little nervous about two people because for me two is always too many cooks in the kitchen. I have a hard time.
No, yeah, for sure.
Thinking and describing around.
No, yeah, it's especially like this deck where like neither of us like are experts at it.
Yeah, for sure. And it's even like, I don't know, like when people talk about like tournament collusion where they have like 4 pros like all watching the same thing, it's like, is that even an edge? You know, that's way too many cooks in the kitchen. Like, yeah, they're good players, but I don't know. It's
Alright, so I'll just like this is the list. I wonder how like delayed it is for you.
Oh, it's like not at all. I had volume on both. It was like a 2-second delay from when you were talking, at least when I started off. So I think this should be totally fine.
Okay. Yes, this is the same list I showed you yesterday. This
Nice.
one Caracas is like a flex land spot. Like a lot of times it's like a 7th basic or like a blast zone. But yeah, since blast zone happened to work, I was just gonna try Caracas there because I guess it doesn't need to be a blue one. And
Yeah, I mean, Caracas seems really sweet with just like literally every creature being legendary.
yeah, and it like lets you like bounce like your stuff that's become elk and like get it back.
Oh, true. Wow, that's powerful. Yeah, I've been on the receiving end where I have the Caracas and I bound like I bounced the Urza or Sai, whatever, but it's like fairly favorable for me. You know, it's kind of a desperation play that often they just end up winning anyways.
Yeah. And sometimes you have to bounce like a Thalia or a Leovold too, so it's pretty nice for that. And then, yeah, usually the sideboards are pretty stock for the most part. But these 2 extra Walking Ballistas and 2 Echoing Truths are kind of like the things I went with.
Yeah, that seems reasonable to me.
Noah, Espia, and Anthony Hare were saying that like Echoing Truths is probably the best bounce spell. Last I talked to them about it. Like a lot of people run like a submerge.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say yes. I believe that because like when I'm playing against this deck, and I look at the people that have Echoing Truth in their board, I'm like way more afraid of those people, and people without it. You know, because if you stick like a Stony Silence or something like that, you know, like Echoing Truth can still just like end step get you and you lose. Whereas people without any way to deal with those cards, it seems a lot easier to play against, just like from a theory standpoint, even.
Yeah, like, it doesn't look fancy, but like it is like the most versatile of the like removal spells. Like it, I guess like Chalice screws us over, Leyline, Null Rod effects, and it's like the only one that hits.
Sure.
Yeah, it's the only one that hits like all of those things.
Yeah, I mean, I have a super high opinion of bounce effects. I'm playing 4 Brazen Borrower lately because I think that just like bounce is just such a powerful effect. I really like it. I think it's so good.
Ooh, I forgot about Brazen Borrower.
Yeah, I mean, as you know, my literal favorite combo in Legacy is 4 Brazen Borrower, 4 Giant of the Loch. It's like, I think it's honestly just like such a sweet combo. Also, I think that people like overthink cards like Veil of Summer. You know, it's like how many archetypes actually play Veil, and then how many times do they actually have Veil and are able to cast it, and you can't counter it. You know, it's like sure, like Sneak and Show can like Veil you now, but before they were just going to Pyroblast or Flusterstorm you, so it's not necessarily significantly different. You know,
Yeah,
I mean, it's almost better than getting Flusterstorm because you can actually just counter the Veil in a way that you can't counter Flusterstorm. So like I know like a lot of people have said like, oh, like you can't play black cards or whatever, you can't play Drown, you can't play many Borrowers because of Veil, but I just don't really think that's true.
yeah. When you say it like that, it's just like it's not really any different than Pyroblast. Then I didn't even think of that.
Yeah. I mean,
Alright, let's see if I can. Yeah, so I got the undefeated league last league with this deck.
I heard about that. That's sweet. We could, or you could go back to back. I should say. I can't take credit for the first one.
We'll do it together though. The second one.
There we go. It's not about the magic. It's about the gathering.
I'll probably try and play like fast enough. Like it goes to time a lot with this deck, just all the clicking and.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to be able to help you there because I have nearly timed out. I think 10 of 10 matches that I've played when I've streamed. I mean, it's just like Every single match, yeah, when I'm streaming, I just play so slow. So now that we got 2 slow streamers, 2 slow cooks in the kitchen, we're in deep trouble.
Did you watch the challenge where I got to the finals? Oh, that was the worst one to like take too long with.
I saw part of it. I went to go make lunch during the finals, so I didn't see all of it. Yeah, you timed out right at the end, right?
Yeah. I think I probably would have got there with like 1 more minute or so, but
Damn, that's heartbreaking.
it's like the most complicated game of Magic, like 2 post stacks.
Yeah, like from what I saw of it, it was really wild. And Cloud Post, that's every post on the battlefield. Is that what it was, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. That's pretty crazy.
It's like, oh, if I get 2 posts here, how much will they have next turn unless I do this?
And that sounds really interesting to play, though.
Alright. We're on the play.
Oh, geez, my Twitch froze. Okay, I didn't realize we were going to get him. Okay, there we go, cool.
I think this is,
now
this is a mulligan, I think. Like, it doesn't do anything.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I want to just mull down to something busted. And this deck like mulligans.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
What about this one?
I like this.
Yeah, I like it. So we're just gonna go, let's see, play Seat, Opal, LED, just go for the turn 1 Echo.
I would just go for it, yeah.
I like it. Yeah, this one you just gotta, like, you can't be scared playing this deck.
Yeah, for sure. And especially when we're already on a mull, I think going for it has just got to be the play.
Yeah. What land do you think we should play? The Seat or an island? Like, the basic would protect us better from, like, Wasteland, but then the Seat would be, like, help us towards Metalcraft.
I would play the Seat, and then just in case we somehow don't get another artifact, we could just preemptively tap the Opal for blue before we sack the LED.
Yeah, it's true.
In case we draw like exactly Emry and no artifacts, right? That's our one way to cast it. So I would just try to max out on something like that, maybe.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. And just helping us out like after the Echo. Keeping our artifact.
We basically never do anything on their turn, right?
No.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
We sideboard in Force of Wills if we need to, but
nice. Yeah, I like that this deck has that capability. That's really cool.
yeah. All right, here we go.
Whee!
All in. Blue. More blue. Come on.
I mean, he molds, so we have reasonable equity here.
Yeah. Yay, it worked.
Oh, baby, and there's our Emry. Nice.
Emry?
You probably spawn a Chalice instead, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Probably
Beautiful. This is beautiful.
That's how it's supposed to be done. I guess just play out the LEDs too. I usually just play them out when it's like safest.
Yeah, it seems reasonable to me.
Like the only drawback is if we draw like Psy next turn, then we miss out on some Thopters, but
maybe I would keep one. I wonder, is there?
Yeah, I think you're right. Probably.
I'd have to think through it more. I think keeping one could be reasonable because then they possibly could feel incentivized to try to attack it some small percentage of the time.
Yeah. But now they're just gonna say fuck it.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't like that.
And the Psy thing too. Yeah, it seems like Psy is more of a big deal than something else they would do.
Yeah.
Hard to say for sure though. Nice.
Play out Emry. Probably just play out the second Chalice on 1. I don't think there's any value in playing it out for 2.
Yeah, seems unlikely.
I'll bring up the graveyard too, so try and help you see it better.
Yeah. Sounds good. Alright, so we brick this time, that's right. So
Could just play the second Emry out just to get more into the graveyard.
yeah, that's what I'm thining. Especially since Swords to Plowshares is shut up with Chalice. When we're
Yeah.
not, I would just play the other Emry.
Chalice one isn't even that good against like Snowco. I'm assuming that's what they are. It's like,
Yeah, I used to love playing Chalice decks, and I have since really lost the desire to, pretty much, because yeah, the card just seems the weakest to spend by far.
they always have the abrupt decay.
Or just the Oko itself, you know.
Yeah.
So many options.
I just need to draw into some gas now.
Yeah, let's see. Still not much in the yard, huh? That's right though.
Ooh. That's like the best thing to get back, this Bauble.
Nice. Perfect top deck.
Yeah.
Absolutely perfect.
Yeah, there's also an LED and a pedal if you can't see it.
Yeah, I got that. Cool. Uro, alright, that's fine.
So you like Emry a lot then?
Yeah, I think this card is so cool. And I'm happy the way that it turned out, where it's like it's broken, but it's not broken. You know, it was definitely a scary card when I first saw it, but it turned out really well, where it's just like good in this archetype, but not like oppressive and other stuff.
Yeah. It's like a less good Luris, I feel like.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Less broken, I should say. Alright, let's see what they're drawing. Abrupt decay, of course.
Oh, it's a shame we're gonna lose the Emry, but we got a little value out of it.
Yeah.
Well, actually, no, wait, we got break-even value actually since we sacked the first one, I suppose.
Okay.
Break even. Oh no, not the oof. No, not the main deck oof. Is it? I assume it is.
Yeah.
Oh man, all right, that's pretty much lights out.
It's pretty much like the absolute worst card.
The game started off so promising, Tony.
No. Let's just get a couple more draw steps. Maybe we draw like Karn.
Yeah, I would be down to concede very soon.
I'll concede now if like I think I want to just take like just one more draw step. One more draw.
Alright, one more draw step. And then play, or I would play out the extra Bauble there just in case we somehow get some kind, or can we, wait, do we literally have 0 ways to kill it? Is this true?
Wait, 0 ways to kill.
The oof.
Yeah, we don't have any ways in main deck to kill it.
Yeah, I guess all we can do is like play and replay enough Urzas where they'd have to chump eventually.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, this is gonna be GG.
Alright, yeah, that's a concession there. Just okay.
Man, it's a shame. As somebody who loves playing Green Sun's deck with main deck oof, I know that I deserve this, but it's painful.
Such a terrible man, Jake. Although, like,
I just want...
You're the fun police.
You know my thoughts on half measures, Tony. I just only want cards that say defeat target archetype.
4 damping spheres. God.
The great thing is you'll never see another sphere out of me now that they made opposition agent.
So, the thing about this deck that I'm just completely in the dark about is like how to sideboard. So, I'm definitely bringing the Echoing Truths. Just, I think we bring those in every time we suspect Collector Roof. We know for sure, of course.
Seems reasonable to me. Yeah, I mean, this seems like the kind of deck where, like, you almost don't even want to have a sideboard because you're probably going to hurt yourself more than you help yourself. Like, that's something that I've always found difficult with combo decks. Is that I think I very often do more harm than good.
But the thing, like, the forces, it's like, do I bring those in? Just stop the Green Sun for oof? I think they probably are worth it. I don't know, though.
That's a really tough question. Because it's like, we have to force their Green Sun, them not to have another Green Sun, and them not to force our force, and then we have to pitch one of the best cards in our deck along with the force to do it.
Yeah.
At which point are we winning the game, or are we delaying the inevitable, you know? That's what's kind of tricky to me, because, like, all our blue cards are extremely high impact, like
maybe the forces would just like water down our combo too much, and like that's the thing we have to go for. Is just like try and go fast.
Yeah, I lean towards Razor Fast. Like, as somebody who's played this matchup, playing Bug Zenith a good amount, I've felt like extremely favored on the Bug Zenith side. Like, I think you're basically trying to get lucky as this deck.
I mean,
Man.
I played against Snoko the last round of the last league I did. And I did bring the forces in there, so I'm kind of leaning towards trying them.
Yeah, I mean, I don't hate it, because the good thing is they're only going to have one oof, and if you can get rid of it, especially if it's in their hand and they hardcast it, then it's actually just gone. In which case, I would probably cut the Echoing Truth then. I would probably just try to get Lucky Force well, because I don't want to dilute by 6 cards.
Really?
That seems like too much to me.
You
know the deck better than me. I've only played against this deck. I've never played with it, but diluting 6 cards seems like a lot to me.
Okay, yeah, we'll just try the forces. We can also, like, somebody told me that, like, the way to beat Oof is just to, like, overpower him with, like, attacking.
Yeah, just like chaining Urzas and stuff like that, yeah, can also be the way of the times that I've lost. Which, as the Oof deck, I feel like has been pretty rare, but yeah, that's definitely one of the possibilities.
Sand looks great.
Okay, yeah, this is really nice.
Turn 1 Chalice, turn 2 Karn, turn 3 Lattice, if all goes well.
Sick. Yeah, that's nice. Alright, they're mulling 2. Okay, they're going to 5, this is perfect. Alright, so they're aggressively... Okay, they're going to 4. Nice. This Lattice is very likely to get off. And even if it doesn't, at that point, they'll probably have no resources where we might just be fine anyways. Perfect.
Yeah, okay. And we got, like, mana lands that, like, aren't artifacts. That's great.
Mm-hmm.
I love it all.
Me too.
Yeah, I guess there's no reason to play the stuff out. Like, they might have, like, Force of Vigor or something.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think it's good to just let it chill.
And this deck, like, wouldn't work without the London Mulligan.
Yeah, London Mulligan seems like really good for this. What are your thoughts overall on London? Are you happy or unhappy about it?
Oh, I love it. It's, I feel like you have more, like, actual games now. Like, before, if I had, like, mulled to 5, it was just, like, over. But I could actually, like, make...
Yeah, for sure.
We're going for a turn 2 Lattice, Jake.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same. Yeah, I got distracted with the London conversation where I was like, I assume we just want to turn 2 Lattice. Yeah, I would turn 2 Lattice here. Opportunity cost seems very small.
Yay! We beat an opponent that mulled to 4.
Oh man, that was wild. That was absolutely wild.
Shit. But also, like, the Mulligan, like, the post deck that I've been playing, just, like, it also needs the Mulligan to be able to, like, function the way it does.
Oh yeah, that seems like a big upgrade for post.
Like, what do you think about the Mulligan rule? What are your opinions?
So I actually don't have strong thoughts on it either way. Like the kind of decks that I like to play, it hasn't really affected that much. Like playing Fair Blue is similar. I do like to play some Green Sun Zenith decks, and it's powered up Green Sun Zenith like quite a lot, where you essentially are never stuck with Arbor turn 1 in your hand. It's really cool. I like that you can look for Leyline of the Void with more consistency. But other than that, yeah, I mean, just like playing just like blue mid-range and control, it hasn't had that huge of an impact, so I don't have a strong opinion. I'm kind of fine either way. If they got rid of it, I'd be okay, and if they keep it, I'm happy too. So
Very neutral stance. This is a keep. Just turn 1 Chalice.
Seems like a nice hand.
Turn 2 Karn.
Yeah, and they mulled to 6 again. Nice.
No Leyline. I mean, luckily this hand isn't too weak to that.
Yeah, it seems okay.
And I feel like we probably should bring Echoing Truth in if we know Oof is there, but maybe it's just more likely that they're gonna search it up with Green Sun. Veteran Explorer.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Some spice. Alright.
Very interesting. I mean, at least we get to shut off Cabal Therapy, which is actually, like, really nice.
Yeah. They can still play it for flat with flashback, but
Yeah, I mean that I'm like kind of just okay with that trade. I want to say.
we get we get 2 islands out of it too.
Yeah, like it's really not bad, especially since we might end up just like needing to lean on like Urza or Narset that we draw this game or something to close if they end up getting a noof. That's really not bad for us, I don't think.
Okay.
Attack, interesting.
I think it's just Tomb, Karn, and lower. Let's see, play LED, and then just try and Lattice next turn, I guess.
Can I see our sideboard real quick?
Yeah.
Thank you.
So yeah, I cut the 2 Baubles, and also 2 Emrys, because I think you're supposed to cut Emry if this is like a possibility.
Yeah, I think that's reasonable.
And then of course we drew the other 2.
So I kind of feel like we should assume that we're getting Green Sun for Oof next turn.
Yeah, I think so.
And if that's true, then what's our best way to win the game from that vantage point? Is how I think about the situation.
None of this stuff is that good against Oof. Like I could go.
Like.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say just like a literal just like 2/2 Ballista is not that bad because it protects our Karn because they have to actually kill it to attack into it.
Mm-hmm.
What were you thinking?
So I'll have after I cast the Karn, the second Ancient Tomb, I'll only have 3 mana total, and I'll have to discard my hand, which like the rest of it, assuming we're getting oofed, is not that great anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess it's probably just worth using the LED for like whatever we decide to do. I was thinking either Ballista or maybe Ensnaring Bridge, like holds out, like protects us from Oof until we can find like the rest of the mana. I don't know. Either Ballista or Bridge, I feel like.
Yeah, Bridge seems interesting for sure. It seems reasonable.
We could also get Liquimetal Coating, cast it, and keep them off of 3 mana next turn. Like,
man, this is really tough. I guess maybe. So we definitely want to Karn this turn, right?
Yeah, I want to get Karn down for sure.
Yeah, so I would Karn first just to see if it gets Force of Willed. So we can, if it does, we can save all our our energy.
I think they F6'd.
Oh jeez, okay. Alright, back to square one.
I think we get Coating, because that way, if they don't have a 3rd land, then we can start picking off lands next turn. And that's like the... I guess it's like the best way to disrupt them here. Alacartes, Liquimetal, and discard hand. Yeah, but like we know they have Collector Oof, and I think we're gonna get Oof next turn. So that's why I'm kind of leaning towards this Coating.
Yeah, I like the Coating play. I mean, I think Coating is good. Like if we can get rid of all their lands, while we have a Karn surviving, it's really good. So the only bad part of this is, so let's see, if they get Oof and attack. Oh shit! So if they get Oof and attack Karn, then we can't -2 to get a Ballista. And then we just die to it and then lose the game. So that actually kind of makes me not like this play.
You don't like the Coating then? Well, I guess
no, because like against the worst case scenario, we end up with no Karn and a useless Coating, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't like that because I think we have to try to play around as well as possible. I kind of want to just plus Karn here. Do you think that's crazy?
No, that's not like a bad option either. And then just keep our hand from here.
Yeah, I think that's what I would do.
No, I was thinking that too, Cartes. Like maybe Bridge as well. I mean, say if whatever we get, it would tick down to 3, and then we get attacked to 2.
Actually, yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm sold on that. All right, let's bridge, especially because you said they have 6, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the Emry's a dead card essentially. It's just like it's a chump blocker for Explorer, which is kind of cool. Keep our Karn alive, but bridge also keeps our Karn alive. All right, yeah, let's go for the bridge.
Wait, I feel like Coating's probably the best play because next turn we can get that. Like we can stop them from getting 3 mana next turn, which would stop them from green sunning for Oof. And then if they don't have their 3rd land drop, like they have 3 cards, I think we're just like in the clear after that.
Well, so I'm coming at it where I'm expecting that their Oof is coming down next turn.
But we can keep
and then we have a.
No, we can keep them from playing Oof.
Oh my god, you're right. I forgot that we could not just kill their land, but just turn their land off. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see where you're coming from. Okay, yeah. Okay, I like that.
Yeah, I'm glad I sold you on it. So yeah, then I'll keep them off that.
Although, oh shit, we have to lose our hand for this? Oh, that breaks my heart.
And it's all kind of garbage.
Oh man, yeah, I mean the hand is low value. Oh my god, this is such a difficult play.
And then,
we've lost our hand.
but also, like, doing this play, then, we can start just upticking him every turn, which is, like, something we probably want to be doing anyway. At this point.
Yeah, alright, let's try your plan. Let's go for it.
Alright, do this.
This is an interesting game. For it only being turn 2, this is an exceptionally interesting game.
Yeah. Sorry if I kind of forced that.
No worries, man. It's somebody's got to make a decision ultimately. No trouble at all.
If they miss their land drop here, like, I think we're pretty much good.
Oh yeah.
I can still keep them off 3 mana indefinitely though. So.
Yeah, and I mean just getting to kill their lands is a nice bonus for sure.
Like just hard casting Roof would be disastrous.
Yeah, for sure. And I'm fine losing to that if that's what it comes to. Okay, huh. Alright.
Alright, so this will be at 2. Should probably just tick him up next turn then. Damn. Sigh. I guess we should just try and prolong Karn. He'll just be at 2 indefinitely until we find like a blue source.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, the minute we get an island, we're in actually pretty dang good shape. For the most part.
I feel like Oof is happening next turn though.
It seems very likely. Having said that, I mean, Sai is like one of the literal best cards to having in this Oof, you know, like...
Yeah.
Chumps Karn, eventually we can win in the air with it, like, I'm definitely not sad about it.
And then Sai plus, like, Urza is just this crazy, like, blue mana engine. It's like this factory.
Yeah, oh my god, yeah. But playing against Sai, I've been so impressed by that card, like... It's just so difficult, like, it forces you to, like, bring in Plague Engineers or else you just lose to it, like, it, like, really stresses the game plan of the person playing against it. It's a really cool card.
Karn for Chalice on 2. I feel like they're gonna Green Sun to get their Oof, though.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, I would actually be really happy if they ramp us.
Who they are. We're gonna get some islands.
Nice. It's interesting in the sense that they chose to do this, so it's kind of scary, but I mean, getting islands just seems like fundamentally powerful for us.
Yeah.
Especially if Karn gets one bigger, then we actually just get to lattice them.
Yeah.
So they've put themselves in a really stressful position here, so sweet.
I kind of hope we get like some artifact to play with the Sai next turn. You get a chump Thopter, and then we can try to lattice the turn after that.
Yeah, that would be sweet.
It's probably Oko right now.
Yeah, I don't I don't know if we're particularly even worried about Oko.
Like, we could just uptick and kill the food token. I just see blue, 3 mana, including blue and green, just assume it's Oko.
I feel the same way. Yeah, I would actually be like somewhat relieved if they played Oko here. Like, it doesn't seem like a significant threat on this board to me.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Like, in general, like, these Stompy decks are pretty weak to Oko, I guess, but like in this spot, we're pretty good, pretty set.
Yeah, for sure. Like, even if he just makes our Saya 3/3, that just gives us the time to just lattice him the turn after. So, like, this is actually, I think, a really nice position. I think we're favored here.
I think so too.
And they're only gonna have 1 card in hand after they cast it, assuming it is Oko.
Yeah.
Is it just an Uro? So since they're taking so long, presumably they have Uro and Oko, and they're deciding, right?
Yeah. The 2 like awesome 3 mana blue green. What would you play if you were them? What one would you play there?
I think ooh, actually, wow. I see why they're thinking so long now, because it's actually really tough. Because, yeah, I mean, like, Oko currently does nothing, because, like you said, like, we're always putzing with Karn, and then we just kill their food. So then you have an Oko, like, sure, they can kill our Chalice next turn, but they have 1 in hand, so killing Chalice isn't particularly meaningful. I think you just Uro here, right?
Yeah, like, I mean, from my side, I would like to see Oko over Uro.
Yeah. I mean, I'm kind of happy seeing either one, honestly. I think that we're now just, like, very, very favored this game, assuming those are the 2 cards in their hand.
No.
They're going to have to get, like, exactly a force. Oh, jeez. Okay.
It's, oof.
I think that's actually, like, a decent result.
Yeah.
We just have side of block and then ideally win the turn after, so that's actually not at all bad.
I'll just play this Sayat.
Yeah, for sure.
And the thing about this deck is, like, there's a lot of times, like, I don't want to give them a new 7. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, right now, yeah, I would much rather be us than them.
Yeah, like, we definitely should play this until we... And they get, like, a Narset out. And even then, like, they might be holding Abrupt Decay.
Right.
It's one way they get us. Been got so many times by that. God.
Yeah, it's always a bit stressful. I love when I get to kill somebody's Narset. Although it's never that good anyways, you know, because they still just, like, you're still kind of at parity afterwards, so...
What the fuck?
I mean, they got exactly this turn to get us. Alright, Marin.
I think this means I have to get Bridge next turn.
Let's see, I'm gonna pull up Marin on Scryfall where it's easier to see.
Just hoping I don't block.
Equal to... So let's see what we draw, actually, because the bridge itself gives us another 1/1.
I like getting Bridge here. I mean, do you have another Karn for later?
Yeah, I would for sure get bridge now that we got the second Karn. Yeah, I think that just basically wraps up the game.
Yeah, it puts us in a pretty good spot.
Yeah, I'm really happy about this for sure.
And the Thopterist just like low like insurance policy.
Oh wait, we got bridge. Oh my god! In my mind, I thought you said lattice. I would have gone for the lattice here personally.
Oh, and then just played the card next turn. Oh shit.
Yeah, if we need to, this is still fine. That was my bad. For some reason, in my mind, I heard lattice. Yeah, because like since we get the token, we get to chump the oof, and we have another turn with Karn, and we just have the option to play the other Karn.
But we're still in a good spot here, though.
Oh wait. Oh, okay. So Never mind. I would have lost us the game. I forgot since they have oof, we are also lattice out of the game.
Yeah, yeah, we can't do lattice. Oh, I forgot about that
Okay,
too.
yeah. My bad. I'd totally forgotten about that. My mistake. Okay, so interesting.
So, alright, I gotta start playing quicker. Like, I guess I should just play this Chalice out, get the Thopter, and then start attacking them, I guess. Like, we have no way to get oof off the board this game, other than, like, blocking it.
Yeah, so right now we're like kind of at true parity, right? Because after we play the Chalice, their oof can't attack, and Marin we just get to neutral block with Sai.
Well, I'll have 2 cards in hand after this Chalice, so they could still swing with the oof. But I'll have a second Thopter.
So I'm saying since we would have 2 Thopters, then like if they attack with oof, we just get to kill it by double blocking a Thopter. So I would play the Chalice.
Yeah.
Do we want to play it on 1 or 2 here?
Sorry, I played it on 1 already.
Yeah, I mean that's probably right. I don't know much what's in their deck besides Decay. That doesn't count, so it's probably good. And then yeah, I would just
start swinging.
I would not swing here.
It's not letting me undo this. Shit.
That's all right, no problem.
Like, we'll have to beat him down to win.
Yeah, just in this spot alone, like now they get to somewhat free attack. I mean, they would still lose their oof if we double block, but I think it's better to just give up 1 damage here so that our Thopters can just eat their oof. Whereas right now, if we want to eat their oof, then we have to lose our Karn. But it's all good. It's not a big deal.
I'm a little worried about my time. Like, we still have 9 minutes, but I don't really trust that, you know?
I think the time will be okay personally, but I could be wrong.
Oko. I don't like that. Now they get rid of Bridge, I'm guessing. I really hope we draw into our, like, one of Caracas.
That would be very nice. That would be super, super nice.
Get our Sai back, if that's what they choose to Elk. Yeah, I think you're right. Maybe I shouldn't have attacked at that 1 Thopter.
Yeah, I think it's better not to attack there, but maybe we don't get punished for it. Oh wait, but Marin can't attack. Okay, never mind. I was thinking that both could attack, in which case I think your attack was probably good.
They made Bridge and Elk here.
Yeah, that seems fine. Okay, yeah. I forgot that Marin couldn't attack. I think your attack was...
There's Caracas.
Ooh! Alright.
Alright, so if I bounce this, then I just want to swing at Oko, right? With...
Yeah, I like that.
Just pick up Karn. And then they'd be forced to either block with Oof, or they'd lose their Oko. Assuming they don't have, like, Abrupt Decay.
Yeah, like, all their options are bad. I like a lot. And so then the question is, do we attack with Sai or not?
I'll keep Sai back. Well, no, if they have a Abrupt Decay, then... I guess our Karn would live then, at that situation, if they did decay one of these. So just send all of them at Oko, I think.
So...
But if... It's a better reward if we keep it back and they don't have it then. Because then we definitely just block the oof. Oh, man.
Man, there's a lot of tricky spots here. So basically...
I feel like they would have decayed something probably last turn, though, if they had it.
Yeah, I would probably not play around decay here. It seems unlikely that they have it. So let's see. Let's say that we swing.
I think we should attack.
3, and they choose to block with oof. Their Oko goes to 3. Although, yeah, I would not attack with Sai because their food is meaningless because Karn just kills their food on the spot, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I would leave Sai back then to be safe.
That's what my gut tells me to.
Nice. Man, interesting game.
Yeah.
Very, very interesting game.
Oko is down.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't want to give them a new 7, though, at this board state. Like, we're ahead here. I'll wait till we find, like, a Narset.
I think we have a very good chance to win next turn, because now if we lock both people out of the game, we just win in the air on the spot, so I think we just go for the Lattice here, right?
Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, this is Marin again, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for Lattice. I'll get a Thopter no matter what. There's Narset.
Yeah. Yeah, and then we can just bounce their Marin before we play it in case it succeeds.
Yeah. Bounce it before I cast it. Gotta do that for sure.
Yeah.
Bounce you. Yeah.
Did it go through? I'm on like a 3-second delay, so I always get your reactions before. Nice, there we go, there we go. Man, that is a huge W winning that match, because that's a very difficult match.
Yeah. No, that was a puzzle, dude. It was like...
Yeah, that was a really interesting game. That was enjoyable. Wow.
Man, I almost like played it before Caracasing too. It's yeah, I feel like the two of us together can probably like be able to not fuck up.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't really actually matter though, right? Because we still have the bridge to block the oof, and then Sai infinitely chumps Marin, so I guess we would have won no matter what anyways. I'm just very paranoid, and I'm always like, alright, just in case, even though I know that I win a news, I still want to do this first, just to be sure. I often think along those lines.
Yeah. No, that was good. Dude, that Caracas, that was the MVP.
Man, you called it off the top tee, said, alright, if we get a Caracas here, boom.
It's definitely a mulligan.
Oof, yeah.
This hand sucks, too. I remember the deck that can mulligan down to LED Time Twister.
Yeah, I do like that this deck has the option to just go for broke at any given time.
There we go. That's definitely a 5.
Incidentally, I'm on delay. I might have kept your second hand, but I might also be delusional.
Really? I mean,
yeah. I mean, I don't know. I'm a fair blue player, so like if I see it as like a hand that just like Narsets and does other stuff, I'm okay with it. But that might just be the absolutely wrong way to think about this deck. So I'm not married in at all.
I think we just need to go like explosive, like especially game 1, like either turn 1 Chalice or.
That's probably true. Yeah, like is the long game of this deck really going to beat the other stuff? You're probably correct. Here, but do you want to get rid of Island and Opal or Island and Bauble?
I'm thinking Island Bauble, and then
yeah, Opal's probably better than the random card.
Yeah, I think so. And then we'll still have Metalcraft the next turn, unless we want to crack the Bauble.
I guess the one argument against Opal is that Bauble makes us more resilient to getting Force-a-Willed. I mean, sort of. I mean, actually, I don't know, because we're still in the same dilemma next turn. Maybe not. But, yeah, I don't know. Let's think about this deck.
We're all in at this point. It's all up to this.
I agree.
Tap this. Here goes. Yeah.
I like that I always get your reaction first, so I know that it went through it. It makes me happy. Much less stress for me.
Man, I wish I could play Opal, get our 3 mana, play Narset, and if you find another Echo, then we just take away their hand.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, this way we don't have to get rid of the Petal. Yeah. Come on, Echo.
Yeah,
Aw. It's Karn, I guess. It's the gas.
Nice, nice. And then we...
Could play out Emry off the Petal if I want.
I would probably just Emry here.
Put another threat out there. Because we'll probably also find, like, another, like, Mana Rock with this Narset next turn.
Right. And then we're just attacking from so many angles on turn 1. Oh wait, we just, by default, we just get to Emry back the Petal if we need it.
No, yeah, you're right. Let's play out the LEDs, I guess. No, I'll play out one of them, like the thing you were saying before.
Yeah, I think I like one.
And then I'll see. I'll bauble them on upkeep and see what they're up to.
And you better not start playing this deck in paper, Tony. I don't want to deal with this in person, man. I want to comfortably be battling against post, alright? I do not want to have to deal with this in my day-to-day life.
It's like the polar opposite. Like, you never know which one.
Yeah, I know. I'm like, alright, Tony can't kill me before turn 10, so at least I got time to dream big, right? Whereas now it's like, you might be dead turn 1. Oh my lord.
Infects, maybe? That's what I would think, seeing this.
Windswept Heath. Interesting. Yeah, what does that mean?
So, it might be Maverick, too. Like a blue version of it.
Yeah, it definitely could be. Yeah, there's a lot of things it could be. It could be like just like the Bant Natural Order deck. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff on the table.
So this is like a thing, like a weird situation with this deck that I didn't realize, but we could decide to like sack the LEDs in like different spots and then activate Narset. So if we find like Karn, then we'll be able to do more with that. Like we don't have to do that right now, but
I would probably just try to lattice them this turn, right?
Yeah, might as well try that.
Yeah, and then so let's see. If they're infect, they could have days, so we could Emry for Petal first. So that they would have to force us as opposed to days. And I think even though Petal's kind of a lower value card, we have such a huge board advantage.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, did they just have a revealed days?
Yeah, they revealed days. Yeah. So I'm gonna.
How did days get revealed? Oh, from Bauble. Okay, sorry, I didn't even see that. Okay, cool. All right, play.
So we're gonna
definitely crack the player on days then.
So we want to lead on Petal here, right? Just make sure that works first, since we know about days.
Yeah, I like that for sure. Or oh wait, never mind. Just get the third LED. Or is that true?
No, that wouldn't
matter.
Well, we couldn't play around days initially if we do that, because we need this Mox Opal. Yeah, we just definitely need to get the Petal here. Petal or Opal.
So to get the lattice off, we have to crack both LEDs anyways. And so cracking the third. Well, actually, no. Yeah, Petal's better because you can't double days this. Okay, yeah, I like Petal.
Yeah, we only have 4 mana without the Petal to get this Karn down.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, it's the Karn itself will get dazed. Okay, yeah, you're smarter than me, Tony. I was just gonna walk our Karn right into it.
I'm not used to like this kind of math though.
And then I guess play the LED first.
Yeah.
And then if there is some crazy shenanigans, then we already wanted to get rid of our hand anyways, so we're free rolling.
Yeah. I gotta force this now. Oh, let's just go for it.
Yeah, I love going for it here.
And then we just want to activate Narset. Think,
Yeah, I assume we just win, because if they had force, they would have forced the Karn.
Yeah.
There's no way they would let us resolve a Karn, so I think this game is just over on the spot.
Yeah, they would have forced Karn, I feel like, for sure. That was a mold of 5, Jake.
This is so ridiculous. Is this deck just absolutely broken? Like, I know I shouldn't talk after 3 games with like such a... I don't know. I mean, it's not even really a glass cannon though, is it? Because this deck, like, I've played many long games against it. Like, it's also resilient in other ways. So this, man.
Dude, I love this deck.
Beautiful deck. I don't blame you. I see why. So do you want to bring 2 ballistas in the main here, I would guess?
Yeah. Yeah, since we saw the hierarch. And then I always pretty much side out 2 of these baubles. Like whenever I side 2 cards out. I don't know if that's correct or not, but...
I mean, it seems fine to me, you know? Even if it's wrong, it can't be that wrong, you know, whereas like some of the other cards it might be super wrong. So I kind of like logic like that, you know, just like minimize like how bad a decision could be, maybe.
Yeah. Do you think... I mean, we don't really know much. They had days, so that makes me think they're infect, right?
Yeah, infect seems probably the most likely.
So they probably don't have collector roof, so I don't think I need to bring any of this blue stuff in.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it this game.
We're up a game, just like... we can be risky.
House money, Tony. That's what it's all about. Playing with house money, baby.
If you're a risk taker as a player too, like this deck is like all about that.
It's funny because I'm not really a risk taker. I like to literally just put 40 answers in a deck and then try to just like win on turn 20. But in this context, where technically it's you taking the risk, you're the one that put up the play points / event tickets. You're taking the risk. Fine by me.
I think this is worth trying. We have a turn to Narset or Karn.
Yeah, I think I like this.
I'll probably go for Narset next turn. Just to play around days.
I think I would do the same, I want to say.
Oh, you're right, Giant. If they had Invigorate, they could have killed it then. Didn't even think of that.
Interesting.
And so before I started playing this deck, I was like worried that it was going to be like too linear, or like you'd get bored of it, but it definitely has like a lot of thought to it.
Yeah, this deck seems really interesting. I don't know if I'd still like it after playing like 100 matches, but I definitely might. Like it's hard to say. It's really cool, just for the first few times for sure.
Like it'll never replace my baby, but
I'm taking the baby out of commission, Tony.
Oh man.
Ooh, don't want to see that.
Yeah, hopefully we just don't die next turn.
Yeah. I'm kind of fine with this though, because like infect on the play, where it's going to be so fundamentally disadvantaged that if it does happen, it's kind of all right. I would say, you know, we get or on the draw, I mean, and then us getting a third game on the play seems hopefully good enough with how explosive this deck has been.
Yeah. Chalice is probably pretty good against infect, I'm guessing.
Yeah, Chalice I think is like absolutely insane against infect.
So next turn, I could attempt to cast Karn, get like Ballista, and just kill the elf. Could get Narset. Ooh, Urza. We didn't see days, did we? Let's see if we get this.
Yeah, I would play this Urza here. What do you think?
Let's see. If the Urza resolves, we'll have 2 mana afterward. We can't do anything after that, but I think it would set us up better for the turn after.
Yeah, I agree. I think Urza's our best long-term play here, because Karn, I don't think it does anything super significant right now.
Nah. And if they would have had the kill, they would have just did that to us last turn.
Right, yeah, because they know that we just have no counterplay, so...
And if we live till next turn, then we do a whole bunch of different shit.
Oh, yeah. This is kind of cool. This is the first Urza we've seen. This is kind of cool.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, this is like...
I totally forgot that we had this card, too.
The busted part.
Yeah, for real. This card is so scary. This card has been one of the trickiest cards to play against from the other side for me when playing against this deck. It's just like attacks from like several angles. Really, really good card.
I'm glad they finally gave that character like a card. Like I remember that name like when I first started playing Magic, just in like the lore and everything. But you never actually like really saw Urza.
Yeah, yeah, it is really cool, and I think they did a good job with making the card like very powerful and feel like Urza. Are you big on the lore of the game? Did you like read all the synopses of all the stories and everything?
No, not at all.
Oh, okay, yeah, I love that kind of stuff. So if you got any questions about Urza, just let me know, and I'll be your flavor guide through this league.
I want to know more about these Eldrazi. What's their story?
I wish I knew, Tony. I wish I knew. All I know is that Emry voluntarily got herself imprisoned in the moon. The Gatewatch did not defeat her. Emry let them do it. So we'll see where that plotline goes.
I'm not gonna block with this construct, or is that just like unnecessarily risky?
Oh wait, is this thing about to be a 3/4?
Yeah.
I'm slightly delayed here.
Yeah, it'll be a 3/4. They don't have any. They have 2 cards in hand, but no mana untapped. I'm just thinking for next turn, if we send this construct to its death, then we'll have 5 mana as is right now. Which doesn't give me a lot to do with a Karn, which I'm likely going to try and play next turn. I don't think we can die right here, is the main thing.
Yeah, and even if we do, we're just going to die later on anyways if we lose the construct. Because we don't really want to be chump blocking with Urza. That's not a long-term plan. Yeah, basically, yeah, I just want our Karn to survive, and so I want the chump blocker next turn. I agree with you.
Ooh, Chalice.
Okay.
All their pump spells, I think, are 1 mana, right? Other than Become Immense.
They have Become Immense and Invigorate, so they have a few ways to go about it.
If I do play this out, I won't have enough mana to like Karn plus like anything else really. I kind of want to spin with this Narset, honestly.
Interesting. So
Is that stupid? I don't know.
I definitely wouldn't call it stupid or anything.
Well, we'll die to.
I kind of want to get the Karn out here because next turn it gives us access to like a pretty big ballista, which is something that I think we want. So like, what's the maximum upside of Narset? Like, what's the best thing we could hit off it versus having a Karn? I'm looking at the list right now. I don't think Narset like.
No, you're right.
actually has many good targets because like, I definitely even like we hit an Echo. I definitely don't want to Echo Infect anyways. So I think
we should definitely play the Karn. The more I think about it.
Yeah, I like the Karn, and then we can leave Karakas untapped, and then if need be, we can block something with Urza, and if they would be able to kill it, we can just bounce Urza, which is kind of sweet that we have like a Wirewood symbiote on our Urza, essentially.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's true. I mean, this Nexus is a thing. Oh, wait, so, like, for what we're going to do with this Karn, we could play this Chalice for 0, just to get, like, an extra mana with Urza, if it needs to, like, come to that. So let's say I use this 4 mana here to play Karn, play Karakas, and then I'll have... I can have up to 3 mana if I play the Chalice as 0. I think I should do the Chalice on 0. And then I could get Spyglass, name Nexus, and then do the chump thing you were talking about with Urza and Karakas.
Interesting.
I think that's the safest thing. I'm just gonna do it.
It's so complex. Yeah, just go for it. This board state is really complicated.
I think it's like the safest thing to do.
And then I would play Karakas first in case they have like days or something.
Yeah.
Okay, cool, yeah. Sorry, I'm a little delayed. I'm not trying to like interrupt you what you're already doing or anything. If that's what's going on.
No, sorry. Yeah, I forgot that there's the delay.
It's only a few seconds, yes. I saw the mana getting tapped and I got a little bit stressed.
Alright, I'm just gonna play this Spyglass then. I think this is just the safest thing to do. If we have to bounce Urza, and we'll only bounce Urza if we like have to do that.
Yeah, this seems good to me because otherwise they just have like a lot of ways to kill us with Nexus on the spot. Like a single Berserk, I mean basically just anything kills us. So yeah, single pump. Yeah, I think this is the best play. This was smart.
Blighted Agent.
Although I probably would not use the construct for the mana.
But we need it for the to keep our Caracas up to do the bounce Urza thing.
Yeah, I think at this point I would be okay losing the Urza if need be, because now one of the Infectors is guaranteed to get through, which is kind of scary to me. And like if our Karn survives, I think our Urza is less valuable.
Shit, I didn't think about that. Hey, you're right.
Also, I might be on lag right now. You have it on Blink Moth instead of Ink Moth. Oh fuck! Did that go through? Uh oh.
Well, if we will die.
Maybe they won't notice.
Fucking Mono. This happened once with Needle with like Wasteland. It did like Wasteland Straggler or something.
Oh man, that's alright. That's alright. It's no big deal. We can shake it off.
We got this. We're up a game.
They might not notice, hopefully. But we need them not to notice for several turns.
No, yeah, maybe they just assumed that we did it correctly.
Yeah, I mean, their mind, yeah, it's like, you know, so you autopilot when you read stuff, they see Ink Moth, alright, sure.
Oh, yeah, not like this. I mean, we saw in their hand they had Blighted Agent Foothills. I guess we could still just die.
Yeah. Oh man, I would type in caps lock in the chat, Spirit of the Law, not Letter of the Law, and see if see if they are empathetic towards that philosophy.
I guess.
Oh man.
I blocked the Glistener, right? Because we're just dead to. We'll take 4. We're dead to a pump spell anyway. But this way I can kill the elf.
Let's see, and then next turn we can minus a Ballista.
I think
Ballista's not big enough on the Nexus next turn because they're gonna have a Pendle Haven to make it 3 toughness.
I mean, we're just dead to a pump spell. I'll just
yeah,
get this over. I think we're dead.
Yeah, it seems likely.
Yeah. Alright, well, I wouldn't have. My fuck up didn't actually end up mattering. Well, actually,
yeah, no worries, no worries.
Nah, that's funny. I was just more concerned with time at this point.
Yeah. I wouldn't worry about time too much. Like, I think that like we can just turbo and make worse decisions if we need to, and I would probably just try to make time play as good as possible until we're forced into it, but. Can't say for sure. That's just me.
I can take a long time playing games, Jake. Like, don't underestimate my ability to waste time thinking about this.
That makes me happy. I love whenever any other Arizona player says that, because I always like to blame the length of my matches on the other player, and I always love to say, it's not the control player, it's the person that takes forever trying to play against control. So, whenever somebody else is slow, I love having a scapegoat. So, music to my ears, Tony. I love to hear it.
Yeah, that's actually true. It probably is the other opponent in these control games, right?
I believe more often than not it is. I'm not going to say that I'm a beautiful cherub over here who's always played at an appropriate pace. You know, I've definitely overthought some stuff. But I do genuinely believe, on average, control players are literally innocent and should be acquitted of all wrongdoing.
Oh, hell yeah. This is a great 6.
I haven't seen the 6 yet, so I'm excited. I like hearing that first. Oh, baby! There's the Ballista, mana, everything. Beautiful. Oh, wow, and a Chalice. Okay, yeah, this really is a great 6. Nice. Very nice.
What to put back? Probably just the LED. It's like...
Yeah, that's my inclination as well.
Do turn 1 Chalice, and then next turn 2 Ballista. And all of this 3 days.
Yeah, I mean, that seems pretty sweet. And then maybe play out the Mox Opal 2? I don't know. What do you think? What all do you want to play out? I would...
I'm gonna start with this Chalice and see.
Yeah, that seems reasonable.
They might have Force of Vigor. But
yeah, that is possible. Yeah, I'd probably just keep our hand then.
Yeah, I already played.
No worries.
This way I'll have the 4. I should have played that other pedal if I was going to do that. God damn it. Hopefully they're very disappointed to see this Ballista. Jake, I think I'm going to have to start playing creature removal in post. Because of your new favorite card.
Don't talk like that, Tony. Don't give up your dream, man.
Makes me so sad.
It makes me sad too, because I like my easy wins with hate cards. I don't like having to deal with counter hate. It's very frustrating.
I mean, if I go with Dismember, I do like 4 damage for you.
Is that good enough for me? I do have 4 borrowers. That could maybe get me there.
I kind of want to try doing Chalice for 2 here. Or no, we have to play the Ballista out, right? Because we could just die to this Nexus then.
Huh, so...
Maybe the Ballista is just better. And just try and have that hold down the fort.
This is interesting, like...
Or we can't get dazed here. It's because there's no island.
So, I don't think Ballista actually stops us from losing, because the way that we would lose if we don't play Ballista is like invigorate, like Berserk. But does Ballista beat that anyways? So they make the 1/1. We ping, they pump.
That's
we ping again, they pump again. So it doesn't actually
save us.
Stop us. Well, actually, no, never mind, it does, because we would just let the attack for 1 go through, and then if they pump, we ping in response. If they second pump, we ping that in response, so I guess it kind of does.
Yeah, we just have to let them make the first move, is the key.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, I think if this Ballista works out, it'll lock down the game for the most part.
Yeah, especially because any additional mana source, and we get to just put a counter on it every turn as well and start clocking them. Yeah, I think...
we are not, like, set up well to have continuous mana, though. Like City.
Right, yeah, we would need another... Oh, yeah, because we have City of Traitors. Okay, I didn't know there was City of Traitors. Oh my god, this is really tricky, Tony.
Oh, man. Maybe I should just get the Chalice out now. I don't know.
Alright, wait, hold on. That was my inclination, but... Ballista, I suppose. So, otherwise, we do run the risk of just dying on the spot.
Yeah.
But, I mean, not that makes it correct. Like, if we have, like, 2% to die on the spot, it's okay to lose 2% of the time, but it might be higher. I don't know. Also, the fact that... Oh, no, wait, so the fact that they just, like, played out the Nexus, does that mean something? Does that mean they're trying to kill us? Like, does that... It's Chalice on 1, so maybe it's not indicative of anything. It's kind of a free roll to just play that first?
It might be, yeah. Yeah, I would expect them to leave with, like, a colored spell.
Yeah,
like...
since we have the Chalice on 1, it probably makes sense to just independently play the Inkmoth no matter what, but...
Bad news, Jake. You'll see it in a second.
Oh! Oh my god. I got half of mine to just ping myself, type GG in the chat. I like the style concessions these days. I think I was telling you, yeah, that I've learned to preemptively concede, whereas I used to hold on to my 0.1% equity with, like, my life depended on it. And now I'll just concede at any time and be like, okay.
I'll play it to the bitter end.
I respect that. I respect the captain going down to this ship, even after his ship is already 3/4 of the way in the water.
So they know about this card too, I see.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's your brother in arms just using it against you. It seems wrong to me, but also you deserve it because you're playing a deck that's Force of Vigor or Bull. So I think that I'm more on their side than I am on your side here, but it's close. I think more. I just like watching Artifact people lose, to be honest. It's just something about it. So it's such a visceral feeling of just like, you deserved it, you know? Like whether or not they did. It's just something about Artifact strategies that are so distasteful, you know? Maybe you don't know. You're the one that owns this deck, so I'm probably barking up the wrong tree. No. I apologize, Tony.
I get like a satisfying feeling when I see Reanimator lose. It's just like, yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Let's do this in upkeep. Hope we don't die.
Storm as well. Even though I deeply respect Storm players, I absolutely love to watch them lose as well, so it's kind of tricky.
Yeah, me too.
I don't know, it's just watching anybody that doesn't want to win through attacking with regular-sized creatures. Tony, and Emrakul is not attacking the creature by the spirit of the game. Just anybody doesn't want to attack with regular creatures to win. It's like, I'm reasonably satisfied that this is a fitting end for you.
Yeah, I gotta start playing out lands. So yeah, what do you consider my deck? Am I a combo deck? Am I like playing a fair game?
You're definitely one of my top enemies at our LGS, but who's my literal top enemy? Man, I got a lot of enemies at the LGS. I think that my main enemy is still the entire Goblin squadron. I think all of them are my #1 enemy. I think you're #2 though. I believe you're the #2 enemy.
We're the control hunters. Me and the goblins.
I mean, I've said this before to the goblin people. It's like, you literally need me to beat the combo decks for you, and then you make your living off biting the hand that feeds you. What kind of a man does that, Tony? Like, who does that? You know, it's just like, hey, can you wash my back? And then as soon as you finish up, I'm gonna stab you in it. Like, who does that? How's that a way to go through life, huh?
I think they call that a useful idiot in history.
I think so too. Oh, but they're not very useful to me now, are they? They literally provide nothing for me.
And we thank you for taking up the combo.
Oh my god. I'm gonna go back to playing Maverick like I used to, Tony. Then we'll see who's who. I'll just let the Storm people run over you.
Oh, please don't do that.
I really should just like buy a playset of LEDs and then just like loan somebody a Storm deck whenever I know that you and the Goblins plays are going. It's just like, I just want to maximally discourage the behavior.
You got the next level sometime. Like, nobody will see it coming. Like, I would never put you on Storm. I think we're one more draw step.
Could it be it? Do we have any outs? I don't even know.
That is our out. We could get Bridge if this resolves through days and 6 cards.
Oh wow! All right, that's everything we needed.
What if I misclicked the wrong Opal? It's like, okay, we're dead.
You're stressing me out, Tony. Oh, just preemptively playing the Opal. Okay, just gutted it.
Alright, we're dead. I didn't think we were getting through 6 cards.
Yeah, it seemed like a pipe dream.
Moto, have you noticed that? It always teases you by giving you, like, the best card last. And if you look at the next card, it was, like, the best card you could have, like, hoped for.
I've often thought there was a conspiracy with that, even though I know that it's, like, literally impossible for there to be a conspiracy. Like, the times when I used to hate conceding, the very few times I would do it, where I would be like, okay, I literally need 1 outer into 1 outer into 1 outer, then I could win. Every time, draw 3, and that's what it is. And I'm just like, get the flip out of here. Also, I'm just reading chat now. I do agree with you, Giant Hem, that filthy control players don't have a right to complain. I do literally agree with that, because I do think control players are just absolute poison to the Magic ecosystem. Like, as a control player, the only reason that I typically don't like playing Magic is when I have to play against a better control deck. Like, for the most part, I enjoy playing all non-control mirrors. So even as a control player, other control players are my enemies. So I think that I have to side with you here.
I hate the so a lot of people complain about Astrolabe, you know, and like, oh, it makes Blood Moon bad. It's like nobody likes Blood Moon. Like nobody likes being locked out of the game. Like why would somebody feel that like they're entitled to enjoy that?
So I genuinely like Blood Moon, but I just like fundamentally disagree with the argument that Astrolabe makes it bad, because like Astrolabe is played in just fair control decks, and fair control decks are not vulnerable to Blood Moon to begin with, you know? Like old school Miracles used to just play Blood Moon itself in the board sometimes. So that's always been just like a weird argument to me. Like sure they get to play more colors now than they used to, but that also comes like Astrolabe I think has a massive cost, you know? Like essentially control decks used to be 75 cards, now they're 71 cards. And like Snow, as somebody who used to play a lot of Snow, is like notorious in that you cannot build it to beat everything. You know, like every time you register that deck, it's like I'm just gonna have to dodge these matchups. And if you had 4 more slots, you essentially could have a game versus nearly everything. You know, so I think that card, while it is poison, and I would love for the card to be banned, I would pay WotC to ban the card. Mostly just for what it's done to basics, that you essentially have to play Snow basics. I think that's just like such a negative impact on the game. Like I really think that's like one of the biggest things wrong with that card. But yeah, what?
Oh yeah, I hate the Snow ones also. I think...
Yeah, like I really don't like the ones you're playing, with no disrespect. But I also don't like full art cards, so I'm stuck in the full art realm over here, which I don't want to be in. And it's yeah, everyone's sad. Okay, what just happened? Oh, the oops all spells. Oh lord. Okay, I didn't.
I have a Chalice on 1 now. If I Chalice on 2, I think it's pretty tough for them to win. Like they would have to get like just petals and LEDs and shit. I could also.
Yeah, I'm just gonna look up an oops deck real quick here.
Yeah. Yeah, I was honestly like confused about this at first.
Yeah, I've been talking to Storm over here. I kind of lost control of the game, but now I gotta
maybe
set it right.
I mean, it sucks
All right,
playing.
So, sorry, go ahead.
I think their only 2-mana card, the more I think about it, is Cabal Ritual.
Yeah, so their 2 mana is Cabal Rit, and then their zeros are Pact of Negation, Summoner's Pact, Chrome Mox, and Lotus Petal. I guess we don't care about Pact of Negation at all because we don't have counter magic. So they essentially have Chrome Mox and 4 Lotus Petals. They have twice as many cards that are 0. Their 2 CMC card might just be higher impact, so it's still... Although, I mean, let's see, how close are we to just Karning? Pull it up again.
I'm kind of leaning towards...
We don't have a Karn.
I'm kind of leaning towards Chalice on 0. Like, as bad as that is for us, it's like we have like threats on board. I think they have a lot more mana sources via like petals and LEDs.
Yeah, I mean Chalice on 0 seems completely fine to me. And at the end of the day, like we don't need to win through card advantage because like they're dead in a few turns from Thopterist. Like even just like flashing back up with Emry to get it countered.
Yeah.
Is fine for us. Yeah, I think this is smart. I think it's a good play.
Oh yeah, Chalice on 4. That's we could actually do that if we wanted. Well, isn't the one of them is 3 mana, right? The other enabler.
So Dread Return's their only way to actually win the game. So yeah, if we can get it on 4, then we win. Now that their Oracle's in the graveyard already.
Oh yeah, you're right. Gotcha. So my usual against this deck, it's like, okay, I get Reclaimer out, and then I just have Bojuka Bog at the ready, and that's just about it.
Oh, I love getting to play Bojuka Bog decks. You just feel so safe when you have an active Crop Route or Reclaimer.
Oh, yeah. Dude, yeah, I mean, I haven't gotten to play this list in person yet, the post one.
Oh, right, yeah, Reclaimer, that was somewhat recent card, right?
Yeah.
And it's funny because for whatever reason, I find your new version less scary versus me in particular. I mean, Candelabra used to be absolutely terrifying to me.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you're back to basics. That was, like, the worst thing for me from you.
Yeah.
And, like, being more creature-based, it's, like, kind of... I'm more exposed to that now.
Yeah, for sure. Like, I don't necessarily have dead cards versus you anymore. And, like, Candelabra, like, you can't just pay a couple forests to untap your Cloud Post and kill me. They're just actually out of commission, so... In fact, I'm gonna end this conversation. I don't want to talk myself into an early grave over here. Yeah, your Reclaimer is much better than Candelabra. I don't think you should. I think you should probably sell your Candelabras. To be honest, just get that money in the stock market instead.
Never.
Oh man.
I don't know if this probably isn't worth it keeping. I had to not die turn 1. And I could just mull down to force. I don't even know what I'm supposed to be looking for in this matchup.
Like, this has a Chalice, which is just like your literal best card, right?
Yeah. Oh, okay. I meant to ask, for these Oopsal spells, do they rely on bridge from below? Because if they do, I could have brought the ballistas in and used like those to like get rid of the bridges.
Against us, no, it's not that important. Kind of like, it's purely just there so that they still have 3 creatures after they therapy you with the 4 Narcomoebas in play. Like they're never gonna like attack you with those to win. So
yeah, I just wasn't sure if like their combo involved bridges at all. I feel like I saw that in the list at some point, but I must have just dreaming that. I'm gonna mull this.
No, so they play exactly 1 bridge. So when they therapy the Narcomoeba, they get back another zombie, so that in case you like kill the other Narcomoeba, then they still have 3 creatures. Is what they play the bridge for.
Okay, gotcha. All right, this is the card I was looking for. So
yeah, I'm happy with this.
I do own those. Try time. 4 candles, 2 tabbies.
Oh, you have the 2. I wasn't sure if you had 1 or 2 paper tabs. That's pretty sweet.
I'm committed now.
No way out.
Yeah, they were like $90 when I bought them each.
Wow, what year did you buy them?
I looked this up not long ago. I think it was like 2008 or so.
Dang.
It was right after I got like an actual like career job and started like being able to have money to waste on cardboard.
Man, that's so wild how much Tabernacle has appreciated.
Yeah. I mean, it is like a unique effect. Like, there's nothing like even close to it at all.
Yeah, for sure. I'm super sad that they nerfed it, though. I personally think that was a mistake, but they have their reasons. I respect their reasons, but I don't think they should have done. Or I don't know. What do you think? What was it a good nerf on the card? Maybe it was good.
So I don't like I never tried to get people with Tabernacle, so I always thought the card was kind of BS in that sense. But I think they should have kept that rule though, just to be more consistent with I don't know, like you have to remember. Yeah, I just don't think they should have changed it. Is what I'm saying. I like the old way better.
Yeah, I go back and forth. Like, on the one hand, like, least favorite thing about paper magic is, like, the gotcha aspects, you know? Like, I don't like where, like, if you don't get somebody on mistriggers and stuff, then, like, reciprocally, you're just, like, losing value against them. Like, I've never liked that part of the game. But on the other hand, I mean, it is part of the game, and, like the game should be about technical skill, not just who draws better cards, so it's really close. The
card was in, like, Italian more than half the time. Like, I think that's kind of BS.
That is pretty BS, to be fair.
Like, people don't know the exact wording. Like, it says destroy. Like, you would never expect that. It's not sacrifice.
Right.
Sand is amazing. It's been these draws.
Yeah, for sure. Also, I would just bobble them on our turn in case if we draw a redundant Narset or Urza with it on their turn, then we know which one we would rather pitch to force, right?
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, I want the cards actually earlier.
Yeah.
It's making me sweat this out.
I thought they were going to scoop on the spot after the force. I respect them going for it. Alright, there's our redundant Urza.
One day we'll draw a land.
I might just play the mana sources out just in case. Like the Mox Opal and stuff, especially since we saw like Cabal Therapy. I mean, it probably doesn't matter, but I don't know if there's value to waiting. If they force a Vigorous, then
yeah.
they got us.
Yeah, it might be relevant later to like try and cast it through like a pact negation or something. Yeah, I like just playing it out. How did you say it?
It could be wrong because the side thing always complicates stuff. I think that's illegal, Giant Hem. I think that if you're found to wait till they tap out and say, "Oh, now the Tabernacle," I don't know. That might be legal, but I want to say that then they'll try to get you on like a spirit thing, but maybe not. I can't remember the article. Have you looked it up? Because I'm genuinely curious. That is interesting.
The first time I met Zach Zent, he got really salty because he missed the Tabernacle trigger. That was his rite of passage into Legacy.
Yeah, I paid that rite of passage in a very painful way when the AZ Masters series I used to have. I was playing the top 4 against Killian, and I forgot the Tabernacle, and I just lost like maybe like a True Name and a Grimag or something devastating. And then I just like scooped on the spot out of shame, and I looked at my top decks, and I actually might have just won anyways. And I was like, man, I'm just like doubly stupid. Like, I let myself just be like, all right, I lose, and after not paying for a tabby, it was.
Oh my god, it's a shame, Scoop. We've all been there.
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy to take the loss. I deserve to lose, and part of me likes losing when I deserve to lose, you know? It's like, alright, I screwed this up. This is my fault. This is my punishment, you know?
Yeah.
There's a certain nice feeling to that, in my opinion.
Alright, we finally have 4 mana.
Ooh, I like hearing that.
I think just, let's definitely try and get Karn out.
Yeah, for sure. And then I assume this game is over.
Yeah. I should have done this first. Whatever. Give me Bauble back. Opal.
Oh yeah. Do you own this deck and paper yet, Tony? Is this going to be added to the collection?
Yeah, I have it built, ready to go.
Oh fuck! You already have it. Oh my god.
Whenever we can play again.
Oh no. Do I? I mean, I guess I have Stony Silence in my current deck, so it could be worse.
This is like, oh shit. Something bad's happening.
It seems impossible for something bad to happen here. Like, I mean, we'll definitely find out, but what even could happen?
Oh, hardcast Force? Crazy. We must wait a second turn.
Yeah, I think that's like basically a good result for us. It seems like.
Yeah, I'm not worried.
We just had an excess on anyways.
Try again next turn. This is where they win
For
here.
Sure. This is a cool deck. So this is what just like an Oops and Belcher matchup with blue cards. That's pretty sweet.
Yeah. Yeah, this is weird. Like the regular cantrips and everything.
Yeah, this is a really interesting build. I definitely like seeing what they're doing. It's pretty cool.
They daze and somehow. Alright, I'm just gonna go for the Lattice now. Yeah. Finish them. This is like a good palette cleanser from the usual too. It might be one of those decks that like this doesn't actually win against, but hey, are you still there, Jake? I think you might have broken up.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, now I hear you.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, sorry.
But no, this deck is definitely like fills the void of like everything that Post can't like take care of. It's like the complete opposite.
Right. That is fun, yeah. Playing decks that like watch your own back. Like I like playing like my other deck that I like to play is like Loam and Maverick. You know, where I actually get to like wasteland people and stuff.
Yeah.
And so that's fun to me because that's something that I'm not used to doing. At least not for 3 years ago. Actually, Shaman hasn't been banned that long. Has it only been Is it 2 or 3 years? I don't know.
I'm always surprised when I see you on something that's not blue. Like, I just picture you as a blue player for the most part.
Yeah, I think that I'm basically just, like, never going to play non-blue decks anymore. Like, part of it is that I like to, like, reduce the amount of things that I have to think about and worry about, you know? And if you play decks across the entire spectrum, like, you just got to be, like, thinking and worrying about so many things. And so it's kind of nice to have, like, a more refined, like, okay, I just play this archetype. I only need to, like, worry about that archetype. But also, yeah, I don't know, just like playing green decks as much as I love them, the way that they're at the mercy of the deck is so stressful to me. And like I understand that your long-term win rate is all that matters, but there's a uniquely painful feeling, you know, like when you're playing against maybe like a less experienced player, and like if you had a blue deck, you'd be like, okay, like I would just be good to go here, you know. And with a green deck, you just like flutter, screw, and there's nothing you can do, and it's kind of just like a unique emotional pain I've never gotten over. And so that's kind of put me on blue for life, I think.
You can get over it. I promise you.
I don't know, Tony. I've played like a lot of Loam and Maverick in my day, and I've never gotten over it. Not even once. I've never, like, when I lose with control, I'm usually at peace. I'm like, okay, I had a good time, close game, very fun. When I lose with green, I mean, I just want to like rip my heart out every time. Like, it's just so painful to me.
I had to put one of these cards back. I'm thinking the second Chalice. Or I don't know if it's better to keep like a backup one, or to get rid of like the Bauble, or even the Echo.
I think I would get rid of a Chalice.
Let's play it towards like the best case scenario, I guess.
Yeah. I think when we're mulling, I think best case is probably right. I don't know though. It's close.
Alacartez, if they Doomsday there, they would deserve that win if they did that.
God, that's entirely possible too. I feel like they might have literally just every blue-black combo.
Have you seen that deck that like starts out as Tin Fins and then it becomes Doomsday after boarding?
I've heard about it, yeah, and I've seen a listing to it. I've yet to play against it. Have you gotten paired against it yet?
Oh yeah.
How was it?
Terrible. Like,
yeah, I was gonna say post. That's probably like your worst nightmare, right? Is Doomsday?
Oh yeah, Doomsday easily. And the reanimator part's not easy either. Just
yeah, it's true.
Aw.
How much does that deck cost in paper, Tony? I have plans to invest. I know what I just said about blue for life, but there's something about like you and Espy just getting to like Doomsday you on turn 1 makes me deeply satisfied in life, I would say.
I can't do anything. I can't give you a good game at all, then.
That's fine, dude. I'm not so much a good game kind of person where I just want to win. You know, like when I know a lot of people like they want to play against like very high skilled opponents, like nail biting matches, which I want those a very small percentage of the time. Nothing makes me happier than just opponent mults the 4. Like, and I'm not saying that like the joke or anything. Like I really just like the feeling of winning is so.
No, I gotcha.
Are we playing against another Infect?
Yeah, is this the same opponent as last round?
I don't think so. Do you want to check if it is? Because I don't think it is.
I mean, they showed Viridian Corruptor. It's like, what are the chances that it's a different person playing Viridian Corruptor? But yeah,
I think it was. I don't recognize the screen name.
Yeah, the name doesn't like look familiar. I can check real quick.
Let's check. I'm just curious.
No, it was a different person.
Oh, okay.
There's my 5-0 league right before this. If anybody.
Oh man, you have a higher ELO than me right now, Tony. That's very upsetting to me. I hate not being the ELO king. It makes me very sad.
ELO project.
Oh my god. I just checked them at 1783 right now, so I'm gonna need to start giving some real bad advice here. Just a couple of losses in a league could push you below me.
1811. I have no idea what the metric means really.
It's so do you know like the ELO system from like chess and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's I'm pretty sure it's basically just that. I can't say for certain, but I check my ELO all the time and I assume that it functions basically exactly the same. And I know that it's just like an arbitrary metric, but I'm so obsessed with it where I love just refreshing it like after every match.
I love like looking at the website and just like looking at past like matchups. They're like, oh yeah, I remember playing that person.
Yep, that's always fun.
Come on, LED. Damn. I'll take this Karn, I guess. And two Infect decks. What are the odds?
Yeah, that's on the brutal end of things. Karn is nice though, because we can just fetch. Although actually, wait. Oh wait, yeah. Okay, so if Narset doesn't die, okay, yeah. So then we actually want to echo. Okay, cool. So hopefully Narset does not die.
Yeah. I feel like with Infect, I don't think they'll probably go for Narset. And if they have to like blow a pump spell on it, it's not even the worst. No, they're going for us.
Yeah, I mean, if they don't kill us, this actually seems really good. Karn for LED into Echo.
Now we're
like
dead.
Fantastic. Oh no.
Really? Yeah, some opponents will like get the damage in when they can, and other ones will like. I mean, it probably just varies by the situation, so it's not like I'm an expert with Infect or anything, but and I find that interesting how some of them will just like damage you when the time's right.
Yeah, this is interesting against this matchup where there's arguments for both because we could get a Ballista, but they also just need to be using their mana to kill us fast. So, I think with a lot of their hands there, it's probably correct to just get the damage in, but I think it's probably pretty close.
I want to get LED and then just see where this takes us.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. I love that play.
Hey, that's like an obvious decision.
And yeah, I just saw your chat again, Jide him. Yeah, I agree with that. Where yeah, like losing is fine when it's quick. I think that's kind of the unique problem with Control is that like you have like 5% to win, and it's a very slow death, and it can be really frustrating. So yeah, I definitely feel you on that. And the only way that I've found to make myself better is just by being the one with the Control deck, which only adds to the problem. And I sometimes feel bad about it. But I guess of all the bad things you could do with your life, being a Control player is among the least harmful, so that's good in some ways.
If you can't beat him, join him.
It's just such a poisonous mentality, you know, what can you do?
I think it's better to not activate Narset. I'll save it for afterwards and
Yeah, I agree.
maybe use it for another Karn or something.
Mm-hmm.
You may have your one card, opponent. We'll take our 7.
Scary thing is we can still lose this game. We're not out of the woods quite yet.
No, not at all. They could like definitely like top deck. And this is like the worst one too. Yeah, none of this stuff is really good.
So let's see. So now I think we should Narset, right?
Yeah, let's see what Narset takes us. Let me think if there's anything I should do before I do that. I don't think so. Like, what am I hoping to see? A Karn? I could cast it, and I can't do anything after that. Maybe an LED, and just Echo again. That's the most fun play, at least.
That could be interesting. Also, I like an LED in general, because next turn we might just want to Karn for Bridge, and then LED can empty our hand for anything left over. Chalice, huh?
I should definitely play a Chalice out on one. I could, let me think, put this Eye. Nah, it's just, I think Chalice is the best thing to do from this point. And then I could also play out the Emry.
Yeah, I mean, Chalice seems right to me.
We have to just not get, like, Become Immense, or... I guess I'll just... Wait, what are all the... I should, like, read this, like, what CMC these cards are. Like, I know Invigorate's 3. Vines is 1, so, right?
Vines is 1, Berserk is 1. Berserk doesn't matter, though, because they're castable cards of Invigorate, and, well, they can't become immense, so they can only Invigorate us, right?
Yeah,
okay, and then next turn we just have Karn for Ballista, so
Thank you,
I
Giant.
believe there's no way for us to play around it this turn, but then next turn we're just good to go.
No, I like Giant Hunt's play. We found another Echo. And in any case, it's more fun to do this. I mean, this will leave them with no cards in hand, and then we just have to dodge like one pump spell off the top. Just trust me.
Yeah, I mean, it literally halves their equity, right? So I do think that's correct.
Plus, we could draw into like... I don't know, we're pretty short on mana at this point. Aw, days. Well, at least it's still like the same like end outcome for us.
Yeah, that's fine, because that doesn't shut off our Ballista anyway, and then they still just have the 1 out Invigorate, or
Yeah.
3 to 4 outs, but only 1 card at it, as opposed to a possible case of having 2 outs at it. So that's fine result.
I'll take my chances.
Yeah, well, could we finally beat the evil infect?
I hate this matchup for post too. It's really tough.
Honestly, like, even playing control, you'd be kind of surprised at how quickly they can just kill you anyways. You know, like I've had many games where like my hand seems unbeatable. It's just like 4 removal spells, and then they just get you anyways. So it's a scary deck for sure.
Yeah. I think this is like the scariest deck for me, at least, to play against.
Yeah, that I would believe that. That definitely makes sense.
I kind of just want to get Walking Ballista and then just ping this.
Yeah, I would for sure just go for the Ballista here, right?
I think that's yeah.
Otherwise, we're just giving them more and more opportunities. And then once we play Psy, Nexus is no longer particularly relevant.
Yeah, exactly. I'll take a Petal out too. Play around days. Micah. Yeah, this is officially a Urza stream now. 12 Post is dead.
I kind of want to just put 1 Glimmer Post in here just out of respect for your heritage, you know? Like, I kind of like the idea of just playing, like, a deck suboptimal by 1 just to pay tribute to where you came from. Something about that just feels kind of right to me.
Could be like the flex land spot, just like 1 Glimmer Post.
So Tony, let me ask you a question. What do you think about just playing... is that a mistake? Because... Never mind, ignore me.
Well, this way, like, I'll wait for them to pull the trigger. I think this is...
Right. Yeah, I was going to say Ballista on 2 and Chalice, but I think that's just, like, strictly worse. There's no reason for that when we can Chalice next turn and Ballista kills anything, so... Just a thought that I immediately realized was very bad.
Yeah, I feel like the biggest threat at this point is, like, our clock. And I feel like they're just going to win either by some BS or... Yeah, I think we're good from here. It's just basically what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I agree. I would bet almost as much money as I could on this game if I was allowed to.
Let's see, just pump up. Yeah, I think I just pump this up now for the rest of the game. And then just always be ready to respond to whatever they do.
So does anything... Okay, so Berserk gives Trample, so... I would stick out a Chalice here.
I could just play the Psy. Yeah, I could do the Chalice. Just get some stuff out.
Yeah, I think I like firing up a Psy and a Chalice here, and then Urza's Bauble 2, and then we just have flyer blockers for the Nexus and everything. I like getting that.
Let's get the game over with.
More yeah.
I'm sorry to disappoint the people that wanted to see the post. I do change it up every once in a while. Not often, but...
I kind of want to do a post stream with you like we originally planned, actually. Because I might just be, like, strictly wrong, but when I'm watching you, I often have different thoughts about what to do, and so I think it might be kind of interesting.
I was, like, honestly, I was fine doing either this deck or post with you, but, like, I think you'd enjoy, like, playing post with me. Like, there's, like, a lot of things to discuss. Yeah,
Yeah,
you.
Proposed it seems like a very interesting deck, and it's just like it seems like a generally cool deck. Like I like watching the deck play out. I think it plays a lot of interesting games, and yeah, like I especially like the tension between like it seems like you really like the Emrakul win, where often there's spots where like when I watch you, I'm like, oh, I would definitely set the depths up here, and so I think it's kind of interesting, kind of those two schools of thought maybe.
Don't fall into that trap. Like, Depths is like so much worse than our deck.
I don't know, Tony. I feel like I've seen some games where I'm like, Tony, just kill him with depths. Don't do this. And you're like, I'm going to get him 6 turns from now. And it stresses me out so much. I've yet to see you be wrong, but it causes me so much stress.
It's safer though. Like, I swear, it's safer to just like let it play out longer. It's so
probably
risky.
true, and you have literally infinitely more experience than me, but I've seen some games where I'm like, Tony, I feel like your play could lose, and the depths could not lose, but I'm probably just wrong. I'm willing to admit that I'm most likely wrong, but I'd love to discuss it in real time so that you can explain to me why I'm wrong, because I think that you are probably right, and so I'd like to know why I'm wrong in real time. It would help me out.
I mean, if it makes you feel better, like, everybody like says, like, oh, you should have like went for Dark Depths more.
That makes me feel a lot better.
Thanks, Micah. Yeah, that was an intense game against elves. This is like
that was one of your games where you were stressing me out, where I thought you had like a super clean depths line, and you were like, I'm just gonna set up the Glacial Chasm. And I was like, Tony, no. But you were literally right, so I had to shut my mouth in the end.
they could like. Didn't they used to run like sometimes like one crop rotation and like a Caracas? Like I feel like elves used to do that at some point.
Yeah, it seems very rare, but I mean, I definitely agree with your mentality that yeah, like if there's a chance of it, don't trade a non-zero chance, or don't trade a 0 chance of losing for a non-zero chance of losing. So I agree with you on that. This is an interesting hand.
I think I mulled this too. I forgot we were playing against Infect, so I think we could like go down to a Chalice or a Ballista is better. Methinks. Like,
Yeah, let's think a little longer. I think you're probably correct. So they went to 5. So that means they're likely looking for a super fast kill, or they could have just had 2 bad hands, but I think it's better to assume they're looking for a lightning fast kill. In which case, man, this is just so tricky to me because Sai is just like really good against Infect, I think. Like exceptionally good, I want to say.
not unless they play like Blighted Agent, and like Sai doesn't actually do anything. Like the thing I worry about this hand is like even if we live long enough to like get this Urza down or either of these, I feel like it just doesn't lead anywhere where we want to be.
Yeah, I think that's likely true. Yeah, because even if we get the Sai, we don't have any more artifacts, and then we're just trying to top them. So yeah, I think it's reasonable to go lower than this. And this hand is a bit slow, especially after we use the pedal.
Man, I am getting punished, like, bowling down like this. You could be greedy with this deck, though. It's one thing I like about it.
Yeah. Huh.
I'm gonna go to 4. Could be better. Better, damn it.
Yeah, at this point, it's... Well... Yeah, I think we gotta go to 4, right?
Yeah, I think we...
Otherwise, we just have, like, a lone Karn, and that's only if we get lucky.
Yeah. I think we're looking for...
Yeah, I think we gotta go to 4. I agree with you.
Chalice or Ballista, I think, is what we're searching for. Or just, like, LED Echo. And just do the reset that way.
Yeah, that seems reasonable to me.
I could be wrong, but...
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely hard to evaluate, for sure.
I used to play Reanimator a lot, too. And that deck was just like...
I heard about that. Yeah, that's how you got your start, right?
Yeah, that was the first deck I played. And that deck's just, like, so painful to mulligan. Like, every single card is, like relevant in some way when you're going off at the start. So you just, like, feel, like, every single mulligan you take. It's like, oh, this could have been, like, an extra card to pitch to unmask.
Yeah, I know the feeling well. I've bought into Reanimator probably 4 or 5 times on Moto. I've finally kicked the bug. I've realized I'm just never going to do it again. But yeah, like, because when you play against it, it just seems so easy. It's like, okay, they always have it, you know? But then when you're playing against it, it's like, no, that's not how it works. That's just like a small sample size where it seems like it's unbeatable. And it's very painful.
You got tired of getting Gristlebrand out in play?
Yeah, I mean, I never got tired of that. I just got tired of just like getting dazed out of the game, and I was like, all right, I'm out. I'm out.
Mostly I just like hate playing against so much graveyard hate. Like I would rather play against Blood Moons and Wastelands all day than like Ley Lines and Surgicals.
I agree. Yeah, it's like the non-blue deck problem times a million, where just like everybody has grave hate. They're almost always mulling to it, and then you need to like guess if they did or not, and it's an unpleasant feeling.
Oh, I have my hate piece that gets into play for free that I don't need a specific color for. It's like fun.
Say what you want about Phyrexian Mana, I do think Surgical is like literally one of the best, healthiest cards of all time for the game.
Really?
I mean, yeah, like the card essentially literally can't do anything oppressive, right? It can only like stop oppressive things, I would say. And that to me is kind of like a silver lining. Like even Phyrexian Mana, like maybe one of the like wildest mechanics of all time. I do think is resulted in like one of the healthiest cards to stop just like really horrible stuff from going down. So always a silver lining.
That's true. It is like it's entirely reactive, I guess. It just seems
right.
like,
Yeah. Like sorry. Go ahead.
it just seems like for no mana, just all that information, just perfect information, seems like super busted to me.
I feel like it's a square deal because it's a -1. You know. I mean, maybe I shouldn't call it a -1 because it's kind of a quote unquote -1 because you're not really maybe for what you're using it for. But I mean, it in some ways is a -1, right?
Yeah. Omni Show. I've never tried. You were playing Omni for a while, right, Jake?
Yeah. After the Breach ban, I played like the most Magic I've ever played in a week. Which maybe is nothing compared to some people in chat, but I played like 90-ish matches of Omnitel in like the 4 days after the Breach ban. I like that deck a good amount. Among combo decks, that deck did seem pretty fun to me. I could maybe see myself playing that again, but it's hard to say.
I feel like it should have done better for the most part, that deck, than it ended up like performing. Like,
yeah, it's just still like tough against Delver, you know, and I don't know. Kind of my philosophy is any deck that doesn't have a good Delver matchup, I'm like pretty loath to play long term.
I don't know if I can go any lower than this. I should probably just get the Emry out.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I don't think we can reasonably go lower than this.
So let's see, I'm at 4, so I have to put back... What am I keeping? I guess Karn probably. Like my payoff.
I think we just keep the turn 1 Emry. Is that true or is that a mistake?
Yeah, I definitely want to keep the Emry, and we'll have to keep these 2 artifacts. So,
right, yeah, so I think that's all we can do.
And we can keep 1 more card then. Maybe Narset would like potentially pull us into something else.
Well, we went to 4, right? We got to get rid of everything else.
Yeah, we went to 4, so we can keep 1 of these 4 cards on the right. I feel like Narset's like the easiest to get to something.
Well, we have to keep Karakas to play Emry, right?
Oh yeah, there's just...
No, you have to go Karakas, Opal, Petal, right?
Actually, like, I didn't know this ruling, but, like, you can actually announce it, like, the cost. Like, you play out these 2 artifacts, and then, so Emry costs 1 blue, and you can actually just play it off of a single petal.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't know that either. Like...
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
That's very interesting. I did not know that as well. Okay, alright, so, in that case...
But, the more I think about it, maybe the Karakas is the right thing, because then we can, like, keep... like bouncing Emry and finding like LED Echo or so.
Yeah, I mean that seems pretty cool to me. And yeah, I could see that being the case. I think it's probably Emry or Narset.
Yeah.
Or, I mean Karakas or Narset. Sorry.
I think let's see if the Karakas like multiple Emry triggers.
And yeah, it gives us the Wirewood symbiote interaction too, which is kind of sweet. So I think I like that. Yeah.
Wait, didn't we lose the last game? Why are we like on the? I don't know.
No, we won last game. Remember we had the ballista.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that was between the conversation and the opponent like waiting. It's like completely forgot.
It feels like ages ago.
But yeah, I can show you.
Very good.
I fucked that up. Yeah, I should just played the island.
Right.
I
agree with playing the Crocus. Why do you think that was a mess up?
Because if I just played the island, I wouldn't have had to sack this petal bed. But anyway, we could.
Oh shit! Okay, I see. Oh yeah. Oh my god, I didn't even realize that. Yeah, we both messed that up.
That's alright. But I can show you this.
I totally forgot.
But this is like that ruling thing I was telling you. So Emry, we have our 2 artifacts out, and then it costs blue here, and then you can just do it off the pedal. Yeah, like I'd never do that.
That's an interesting interaction.
Yes.
Yeah, like I never learned the rules for like the KCI interaction because I think there was other stuff like that involved in the combo, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I never learned that. So yeah, it sounds like it's probably a similar kind of thing.
Yeah, I never saw that. I think I tried to goldfish it once, and it's just not intuitive to me.
Yeah.
Take a pedal. This only happens as long as they don't counter it. But I'm just gonna bounce it. I had to get this first activation at least to like pull something out of the graveyard.
Yeah. I mean, I think this is totally reasonable. Because otherwise, yeah, I don't think we're really in a spot to win without doing this.
Here's Echo. What do you think? Just give us both new 7s? We could like set up a little bit longer, I think.
I would rather set up, yeah. I think that giving Infect 7 is basically guaranteed death.
Yeah.
Like, I think that I would essentially never Echo without a Narset in this matchup. I could be wrong, but I just can't imagine not, like, immediately dying after.
Yeah, no, it seems like a terrible idea. If we get desperate on the clock, though, that might be a thing we have to do. Yeah,
it is funny that they were AFK for quite some time and they're still beating us safely on the clock.
No, my Echo. This is the card we were just talking about, too.
Okay, this is perfect. This is the exact kind of like scenario we were talking about where, in this case, like the card is a -1, so it had a real cost, and I'm actually happy to lose the Echo here in some ways, even though if we had got an Narset, this would be very bad. So it's give and take, but I think I'm overall happy with this interaction. What do you think?
Yeah, because it was super risky to do that. I mean, they're just playing around in case we draw into Narset for sure. But like,
yeah, for sure, and that's although I mean, if Narset was on the stack, then they could surgical in response. So I think if I was them, I'd want to wait. Although maybe they might just really wanted to see our hand. Maybe they have like a ton of burst damage here. I could see that being the case possibly.
Yeah, just like clearing the path.
Yeah, because they definitely had a reason for their play.
But like, there's no way like any reasonable person would cast that Echo against them right there.
Right.
Like, if we were that stupid, which I might do if like I wasn't on stream, then I mean that would only be beneficial for them. All right, well I'll start pulling baubles, I guess, out of the grave. Just try and draw into stuff.
So the way they played that last turn, I think, is a near guarantee they have Spell Pierce, right? Because otherwise they could have animated with Hierarch +1 the Ink Moth, instead they didn't. So I think that's like nearly a hard lock. They have Spell Pierce in hand. What do you think?
Yeah, I think you're right. So I think I should play. Well, I need to get an artifact out at least. I guess.
Yeah, I think we just want to draw cards with Bauble, right?
Yeah, I think so.
And then we can see what they're about to draw, which will be nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna bounce this Emry here. I don't know, there's no Echo anymore, so I don't know how much value that's gonna give us now.
I would see what they're gonna draw first. Because there's no reason to save the Bauble, right? I mean, I guess like sort of Urza, but I think we just want to draw a card anyway, so I would see what they're gonna draw.
Wooded Foothills. Yeah.
Or let's see. So
yeah, I feel like
I was gonna.
I was thinking like just playing out Emry again would probably just give them more things to possibly surgical. But I guess Karn and Urza are both there now, so.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not super worried about getting surgical again. So the question with Emry is, do we even have any more better targets, or is Bauble's our best target since we don't want to be doing the combo?
I mean, at the moment, I think Bauble's the best. But if we find like LED, then that could set us up like once we do find a Karn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I kind of jumped the gun on that turn there.
No worries. I mean, it makes sense. We're in game 2. We have 10 minutes left. I think it's reasonable for a play like that. That's probably not super high impact to roll with it. I think it's totally fine.
Is this game 2? Is there a way to check on Moto like what game we're in?
Yeah. So hit that, or maybe I'm not sure. Hit in the lower left. Hit the arrow. I don't know if it'll say what game it is, or if it's just gonna say that we're in the match.
Yeah, it doesn't say.
Oh dang. I'm pretty sure it's game 2.
Good old informative Moto. I feel like we're probably just dead, but
Yeah, it looks pretty bleak, this game. At least they did top of Wooded Foothills, though, so they only have... Oh, they just cracked it. Okay, they still have 2 cards in hand, okay.
I think we get one more draw step here.
Ooh.
I think it needs to be like a Karn.
Yeah, I agree. That's pretty much our one shot.
Ooh. I mean, that's something. Alright, I'm gonna play it out for sure.
Yeah, that's good to see.
In desperation spin mode. Like maybe we hit an LED, spin again. Maybe hit Ballista doesn't. Maybe we'll get to Ballista and then we can play it out of our graveyard. I have no idea.
I'm fine with anything happening. I don't know how we get out of this, but I will welcome any possibility.
Oh, we could play the second Emry out and maybe we find a Ballista in the graveyard. And then we can play it. I think that's our out. Keep this one. And if we find Ballista here, I can recast it, and then that would...
Oh shit! Yeah, we wanted to play the Bauble first with the other one, but that's all right. It might not matter.
I don't think it matters.
Oh wait, never mind. I'm so dumb. We got rid of the new one. My bad.
Yeah, we were just hoping to hit Ballista there, I think.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that was my fault. That was dumb of me. I totally lost train of thought. Yeah, you're right.
But we don't even have 5 mana now, right?
Yeah, I think we're just dead, right?
Yeah. I probably should have taken Bauble to, like, maybe draw something off that, but... Yeah, let's just concede.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think we could have potentially found Ballista there. Well, yeah, we definitely could have.
Oh yeah, you were 100% right. For some reason, you know when you tunnel vision, like you think the new Emry is gonna have haste. That's what I was doing in my mind, and then I was like, oh wait, that's literally not how that works. Yeah, you were 100% correct. That was tunnel vision by me.
No, I get that like that all the time. Like just playing Magic, and like
yeah,
it's like a weird like unintuitive thing with this, but you can just use like Emry just to like overturn cards and keep the old one around.
Yeah, that's a really cool interaction. That's definitely powerful.
Yeah, and like you said before, in Giant too, like they have probably had Spell Pierce.
Mm-hmm.
They
Yeah,
probably
like that seems almost certainly that game.
ruin our fun. That was closer than I thought it would be for a multi-4.
Yeah, I mean that didn't go too bad.
Yeah, I want to try turn 2 Karn, potentially.
Yeah, I mean, I like that.
We won't have to get rid of anything. We'll have to sack this petal, but then we just have to draw another artifact.
Yeah, I mean, that seems totally fine to me.
Maybe we find... If this is Karn lands, then I think we like get Ballista and try and set that up. I don't know.
Oh, we don't even have to sack the petal, actually. We're just going to have enough mana regular.
Yeah. I can't do the math.
All good, all good.
Play around days this way, too.
Yeah, this is actually really nice, and even if they force it, we have backup Karn. Yeah, I mean, unless they have like a lightning fast start,
Yes.
this actually might be looking pretty good for us.
You love to see this and not Glistener Elf.
Oh, for sure. It's just absolute heaven.
Yeah.
Right, they don't have days, so they can literally only force us as well. It's kind of cool.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, they'll probably play an island next turn. I think just Ballista is probably the best thing.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I would. Oh well. Yeah, I think it's gotta be Ballista, right? It's. I mean, that's the best card in the matchup. Yeah. I like that.
I think we can like lock him down if this gets in.
Mm-hmm.
I think I might have to play this in post, like more of them.
Say that again.
I think I need creature removal in post, and I think Ballista is probably going to be what I play.
Yeah, it does. It's probably the best removal in post, right?
Yeah, I think so. It's that or Dismember. Fuck, yeah, that's really good against Ballista.
Yeah, for sure.
Alright, how much mana do we have? 4 now?
No, Rod.
Alright. I think... Let's not play out this island just yet.
Oh shit, we wanted to bauble them there.
Yeah, you're right. God damn it.
It's tricky because I have like a 3-second delay, and I don't like telling people stuff when they're already going to do something. You know, it just looks like pompous to me, and so I don't want to be like, oh Tony, do this thing, like, and then on the broadcast you already did it, and it's just like, who is this guy?
I was just like set on keeping my 3rd artifact in play, but yeah, it definitely was right there. I think
no worries.
I'm just gonna ditch this Karn, I think, for Spyglass and name like this would be the thing that kills us right here.
Yeah, that seems pretty reasonable to me.
I mean, this really shuts down everything I was thinking of doing.
Yeah, man, I didn't expect the Null Rod.
I didn't bring in the Echoing Truce either, so we're not activating any artifacts.
That's alright. So how do we actually win at this point? I mean,
We'll have to like beat down with like Urza beats, I think. Is our
yeah. Or if we get a another soul land, we could potentially Karn into Lattice.
Oh, this is so brutal.
Oh god, I think that's GG.
Let's see your scale up. Oh, I should have gotten Bridge probably in hindsight. Alright, well, I'm gonna name Inkmoth. Wait, let's do this right this time. Inkmoth Nexus.
I would just name Blink Moth at this point. I would just say fuck it.
I mean, they don't have the blue. They don't have the blue source yet, so maybe we live a little longer. I'm gonna play out.
Well, they still have Hierarch for the blue source.
And we know they have days, so I'm not gonna play Emry out.
And then, so let's see, we have a land we can play this turn, right? Okay, yeah, cool. Oh wait, never mind. We have city. Never mind. Ignore me. Oh wait, why didn't you want to play the Emry there?
They had a days in hand.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see that.
But they didn't actually have days, man. I look back on it.
Oh. It's hard playing on stream, man. It really is. I'm not even playing, and even just trying to co-commentate, I'm struggling over here for sure. I am very impressed by people who play very well on stream because I think it's very hard to do.
Yeah, same here. I'm also just like not familiar with this deck really.
Yeah, I don't see a lot of Infect these days. We used to see the locals a lot, but I feel like those people haven't really been going, or obviously we haven't played in a long time. When we did, even back then, I think that they hadn't gone for a little while before everything shut down.
Yeah. And I would like to like...
Alright, we could just pack it in here.
I mean, we get one more draw step. Like, if we draw Ancient Tomb...
Oh, true, yeah.
Or no, we know they can't... No, they can Daze now. Now they have the mana up to hard cast it.
Yeah, they got Daze, they got Return to Nature, they got Scale Up.
I mean, I can play this as a blocker and just... Yeah, do that.
You have more heart than me, Tony. I admire that. That's an admirable quality, is having true heart. I ain't got it.
Hopefully, I'm just going to try and get their Daze out of hand and attempt this Emry. Is that smart or not? No, the clock is dangerous too.
I think that we basically have 0% to win here, so I would say follow your heart on this. Like I would just do honestly whatever sounds most fun to you. I endorse because I would like to bet a lot of money on our opponent this game if possible.
Oh yeah. I wouldn't bet money on this. It's the easiest way to lose money.
I wonder what the sportsbook line is. Do you think our opponent is only 100-1 favorite, or do you think it's like 1,000-1? Like, at what point would somebody not want to place the bet on the Infects?
Yeah, I don't know. I think we're less than like 1/100%.
That sounds right to me.
All right, yeah, you're the guest. We don't need to play this out.
Oh no, it's up to you, Tony. It's your league. I'm not trying to force you into anything at all. I'm just making small talk.
No, it's like I don't know where we go from there. It's alright. I'm fine losing to the Infect.
Yeah, this is quite brutal matchup distribution.
What was I gonna say? Snoko. So I got a 5 like the undefeated league with this deck before on stream here, and the last match was Snoko, which I found is like the toughest matchup for this deck.
Interesting. You think so?
I think so. Yeah.
I want to say on his stream, I think Onurog has thought this deck is one of the predators of Snoko, and he plays like infinite Snoko.
Really?
Yeah. So that, don't quote me on that 100%, but I'm pretty sure I've heard him say that before. So that is interesting to me.
I don't know. I feel like most of the games I lose, where I just didn't have like a just like shit hand or get wastelanded out, was just like these grindy control decks that answered everything. And like Snoko's definitely the deck that does that.
Yeah, I will say that I haven't played Snoko versus deck a lot, but I felt a little bit favored from the Snoko side. But I've also had a small sample. You know, I've played probably, I don't know, less than like 5 matches of Snoko versus it, and they've all been close. You know, like I've never played a blowout match.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm sure I've gotten blown out by it, but I've never like blown them out. You know, so I think it's pretty close. Yeah, it's hard to say, but yeah, if you felt that it was hard from the Snoko, I could see that being true as well.
But yeah, I don't know. I might just be playing it incorrectly or like not molding or built it right. But I haven't played against Delver yet with this deck. I don't know how that's gonna go.
Yeah, that is. I wonder who is better off, us or Delver.
Like Chalice?
It's probably close. It feels close.
I mean, Oko probably makes it not that bad for them, right? Like, they don't have to care about Chalice as much as they used to, I feel, nowadays. Like, Oko, Arcanist, like, don't even care about it.
It's interesting, yeah, because both us and Delver have blowout hands versus each other. You know, like going for the Echo is super risky, but if we can just turn on Chalice and they don't have a force, then it's kind of a blowout. It's interesting. Yeah, I think it's probably pretty close. I don't know who I would bet on. if I had to in that matchup.
Their mana denial, like their wastelands, are probably good there too.
Yeah, those do seem very powerful.
Okay, that makes sense. Similar to Infect.
That's scary. Hopefully no Delver then. We gotta make our $2 here, Tony. sorry, you gotta make your $2 here. Ooh, we're playing against Max Thorson. Okay.
It's about the pride at this point.
So let's see. What is Max like playing? Last time I saw his tweets, he was playing Doomsday, but that was, I think, a couple months ago. So hopefully not Doomsday. Hopefully he has changed his mind.
This is a turn 2 Karn, so I'll try.
Yeah, I respect that for sure.
I mean,
he also likes playing Steel Stompy. Maybe he's trying Steel Stompy again. Let's go. Let's pray that he's back on the Steel Stompy. Which actually is probably pretty high equity. From what I've read on his blog and stuff, I'm pretty sure that's like his favorite deck.
Steel Stompy? That's crazy.
Yeah. I think he talks about how he likes to try it out from time to time and see when it's good.
Maybe I should have played a turn 1 Karn with this tomb. I actually probably should have done that.
Oh shit! I didn't even know if we could do that. Oh yeah, I would have done that. That's right. That's my fault.
No, I just missed it too completely. Well, I guess we can play around days this way. That'll be the reason I do that.
I think you already play around days turn 1 on the play, Tony. But
well, yeah, that might be the case, but
he is. Let's see. So just a land, huh? I just meant that as a joke. I didn't mean to. I almost looked like a dick there. I thought it would just. Okay, I thought it would be fun banter for the chat. Oh shit!
Wow. Main deck Pyroblast. No, I never.
Okay, so is.
No, I never claimed to play this deck perfect. Very much the opposite.
So let's see. So maybe he's playing Doomsday with main deck Pyroblast. I think that might be a deck. He could also be playing Balenciaga in Boba's list, who has 1 main deck Blast. Although, never mind, he wouldn't have Polluted Delta, so he's playing Doomsday, I believe.
Doomsday? Ooh. I still want a Karn, I think, because they usually win off of, like, LED or Petal. Like, they don't need to, but I think I like getting the threat out. Yeah.
Oh, wow, and we draw Chalice here. Oh, my lord.
Oh, I wish I just played this turn 1.
Me too. Wow, this is very close to Karn and Chalice. I would Chalice here, right? Because he pondered, did not shuffle, and did not play a land. Wait, what does that even mean?
That means we're gonna play Chalice here.
Or does that mean he might have just forgotten to play a land? I've done that before, where I just like think so far ahead I forget to play my land.
Me too.
This is close, Tony. This is very close. This has me stressed out.
Well, and also sometimes like misclicks are a real thing. Like, you might just like skip through his turn.
Right.
Been guilty of that myself a few times.
Although maybe he just wanted to keep that force. He might just have force, and then he's gonna. Okay, yeah. So
Astrolabe? Is this Doomsday still?
I think it's Doomsday. I would be very surprised. Oh wait, whoa, never mind. It's snow. Okay.
Pretty intrigued.
Yeah, me too. Now I think we're in pretty good spot with Karn here, especially after we spent a force and the Astrolabe's gonna get turned off. That seems good.
Yeah. I guess I could take out coating, Liquimetal Coating. I could just tick up. So
I love the idea of coding here. I think that's very good.
Let's take him off. I say blue-red, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll have to play it through days, but it's okay. Did like everything else like that.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna have days here. Although, so let's see. If we hit the swamp, then he can't decay us. Actually, I think I would rather hit the swamp. Actually.
Yeah, let's do the swamp then. I think you're probably right.
Yeah, because then next turn we can actually just start killing all his lands, whereas decay would be the one thing to stop that from happening. So I think I like hitting the swamp. Yeah.
I could get there. I think I'm gonna pay this LED.
Okay, so somebody in the chat just said, "I assure you, this is Doomsday. His list is just weird." Okay, and he had the days, so that's our confirmation. It's Doomsday. The question is, do you want to just fire this LED? I think you do, right?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, I think that's smart. I think that's a good play.
I think like he's in a bad spot now.
Yeah, especially when his swamp's about to get tagged here.
And we only really need one Karn, so.
Yeah, for sure. Because this deck, I assume, has essentially 0 ways to kill a Karn. All right, so this is an interesting Doomsday list he has.
Yeah, I'm intrigued.
Very, very interesting.
Spicy looking. I could just go for Lattice now.
Yeah, I mean, if we get another land, oh wow, there's the land. Yeah, I would.
And worst case,
Lattice.
yeah.
You even have it through days here.
Yeah, like worst case, we can still just keep him off the mana at least.
Right. Yeah. I definitely like that.
Oh yeah, the Force. I see.
Alright, so I would hit the swamp again to turn off Dark Ritual.
Yeah. And Decay too, you were saying.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll just start blowing up lands next turn.
This is an interesting game. This is a pretty cool game we're playing right here.
Yeah. Let's play this out.
So he doesn't have a cantrip. Interesting. Oh, I see. We get to see what's in his hand. Nice.
Oh, that's smart. Edge of Bottom. Well, I guess
wow.
he was gonna lose that card anyway. I guess I'll just see what's in his hand right now.
Yeah, I would go for that.
An Astrolabe.
Or actually, oh wait, no, I think I was wrong because I think Doomsday plays this card, so I guess we should have actually waited.
Oh yeah, they definitely play like discard spells. It's okay.
Yeah, no worries.
We made it this far. Oh, don't ritual here, please. Ooh. Volcanic is next.
Yeah, for sure.
Guess there's no reason to play this seat yet. I'd rather just have extra mana.
Yeah, I agree.
And he's probably holding on to his swamps until he's gonna like combo off.
That seems likely, yeah. And the good thing is, I mean, if he had the combo, he would have done it last turn. So he's missing at minimum 1 piece. So that's always good.
I don't think there's anything. None of this stuff is relevant, right? Like Crypt could take him off.
Can I see again? Just to...
Yeah, this is our sideboard. A Crypt could take away their Edge of Autumn, but I don't know if that's worth it.
Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. I think we just want to hit his lands more, probably.
Yeah, right. So yeah, I played Karn in Post for a while, but I never played Liquimetal Coating, so it's something like figuring out.
I love that combo so much. I think that's like one of the most fun combos in the game, personally.
Me too. It's such a bully move. Yeah, we can definitely use Crypt if we get to that point with Karn to attempt it again. Or this will give us. This will let us cast it from the graveyard too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not going to cast that Echo. Don't like giving him a new 7.
Yeah, I agree with you on that.
Mostly just wanted to try and get this Lattice next turn.
Oh wow, yeah. I didn't even think about that. That is really cool. Okay, so he shuffled away the Dark Grit, and so I would Bauble on his upkeep, I think. Or oh wait, never mind, because then that turns off our. Oh wait, no, it does not. We have this no land. Cool, yeah. Just see what he's getting.
He drew a Badlands.
All right, that seems fine. I don't think that impacts us. Duress. All right, cool. All right, that seems very good for us.
Yeah. Let's go for it now. I'm gonna play out this seat now. I guess Crocus is like better. Play a little bit better around days.
Yeah, that seems good.
Second time? Alright. Man, I wish I didn't have the delay. It's like seeing it all before you see it.
It adds a fun dynamic. Alright, wow. Getting game 1 against Doomsday, that is a nice feeling. That is really nice.
Yeah. I think just the forces. Cut Baubles and Sai, I think.
Huh, do we want to cut Sai? I'm just scared because we want a clock against Doomsday. Or I guess it's just Urza going to be a clock. Man, yeah, I don't know how to play this against Doomsday. Maybe you do just cut Sai.
We could keep
we don't want to.
We could keep like one Sai in, and just if we happen to draw that, it's not the worst idea.
Yeah, is there anything worse than Sai though? Maybe we do just cut the size because I don't know if any of these cards are actually worse. Yeah, maybe it's cut the size.
Yeah, I think it's too slow. We're just gonna, try and just like lock him out from the start, or maybe get like a quick Narset Echo.
Yeah, that seems good to me.
But I have like no idea really like how to sideboard this.
Yeah, this is a really tricky matchup, and so he's gonna have several blasts post board, I assume, since we saw one game 1 even.
I think I should chip this. Like Chalice, it's a little slow.
Yeah, and this is.
Yeah, maybe we should have cut Echoes even. I don't know.
It's tricky because like it kind of feels like the combo might be one of our best ways to win. Because I assume this is a really bad matchup, but maybe I'm wrong.
Man, this is so hard to decide. I think I keep this, and then
Yeah, I would keep this, and I think I would just pitch the Mox Opal. What do you think?
Yeah, and that way if we draw like a Petal, a second blue source. Yeah, we're like still kind of far from this Opal being relevant.
Oh wait, but any artifact we can cast Narset. I forgot that we couldn't actually cast Narset yet.
Maybe, yeah.
I still kind of want to get lucky with the blue source, since it's already like feels like an unfavorable game. Like we're already going to 6. He kept 7 on the play. Like under those conditions, sometimes I like to just try to get lucky. I think is higher EV. What do you think?
Yeah, I think we should just take our chances then. So if you think put like a force back, because that way like we could play towards like drawing a second artifact and maybe getting this Narset out next turn.
Okay, yeah.
And then if that resolves, then we could find like a second blue card to force. And then we also have LED to Echo. Yeah.
Man, this is a really hard decision, Tony. This is like very, very tricky.
Yeah.
On the one hand, like I almost want to keep all the forces and see if we can somehow steal a game with double force. I don't know.
How relevant is like stopping them from drawing more than one card? Like when they go off at the very end, I guess like cycling counts as drawing. So
I think Narset's passive is like insanely good against them.
Okay.
Especially it's for them just like finding the combo. Like once they combo us, then we might be on the deader side of things anyways, because our clock is kind of anemic. But just like stopping them from setting up seems super high value to me.
We cut City.
I don't think I like cutting City, because then even if we find the third artifact, we still can't Narset. And then I think we just have basically a dysfunctional hand.
I kind of like what you're saying, like how we should just kind of play to like our best possible, like, outcome. And I think like the best would be some way where we cast this turn 1, this Narset.
Yeah, that's probably true. Yeah, I agree with that rationale. It's just hard for me to decide what even the best possible outcome is, because this is such like a tricky situation. Yeah, probably immediacy seems high value, right? Because like Doomsday can be very fast.
I think we put back a Force.
Okay, yeah. If that's what you want to do, then yeah, fire it off. Go for it. Seems reasonable to me.
What would you do, Jake?
Oh my god, I would tank several more minutes here, to be honest. Like, I honestly think this is like such a difficult decision. I don't know if there's other people that are more versed in the deck that could see something that I don't, but I mean this is
me too. Like
really, really difficult.
Jidem says cut City. We're basically gambling on whether we're gonna draw another artifact, another land, or like a blue card, and like any of them could be relevant. It depends on like what we decide to keep. I mean, I guess we have enough lands to, like, we want to hope to draw an artifact at this point.
Yeah, I would not cut City. I don't think. I think even for our long-term prognosis, we just want to have that extra mana there.
I'm gonna cut Force.
I think I'm actually happy with what we did, because this way, a third artifact, then we have Opal to get to 4 mana without having to play another land to lose the City. So I think you were correct to cut a Force. And sometimes we're just gonna lose, but I mean that's.
And we can still
say that's very common anyways. So I think you were correct. Yeah, I think you made the best decision.
We're just probably gonna Force now. I mean, I was gonna say we'll Force and pitch an Narset if it calls for it. I don't even know what we can draw at this point. I don't think it would have mattered.
I think we're super dead. It's a little heartbreaking that we put so much mental work into our mold decision. It's just get blasted on turn 0, but it's also kind of funny, so I respect it.
I feel like we had a better chance than what I'm like on post against this deck.
Yeah, for sure. Because I remember you had gone to some real dark places trying to beat Doomsday with post, if I recall.
Some cards that most Legacy people don't know are cards.
That is true.
Man, in hindsight now, I wish. I mean, I definitely would have kept to the other Force, and we would have had Narset to try and get out and play.
Yeah, I think that would be so slow we would lose anyways, though, probably, right?
Ooh, this does something.
Although, wait, if we, there you go, you just went on the spot. Oh, wait, never mind, you don't win on the spot, what am I saying? I was thinking that he would lose when he... Oh, wait, yeah, you do. Oh, yeah, you just went on the spot, there you go.
Let's just play around Mindbreak Trap.
I like that, man. I love where your head's at. I mean, that's just literally true, right? Yeah, like we're not winning by any way, but it's, wow. This is just beautiful. How does he do it, Tony? How does he? Assuming that it's resolved. Oh my. Oh wait. How does he still have? Okay. Oh, he had cards in graveyard.
Yeah. I should have played it on 0.
God, you have Chalice too, sweet.
No, I should have done it on 0, like, right? Oh, fuck.
Well,
no, they're gonna for Cavern. No.
Oh, oh no, I guess we should have seen this coming. That's so heartbreaking.
I guess I couldn't. Oh, man.
I don't think you could do anything, right?
No, I don't think there was anything to do there. I couldn't beat this Cavern at that point, right?
Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, it's not your fault, Tony. It's not your fault.
Maybe I somehow get the other Echo out and then draw again. I don't know. I'm not disappointed.
Was there a way? I'm trying to think now. racking my brain. Man, I thought we just won. I forgot about the graveyard.
What a roller coaster of emotions.
That really was. That was literally as swingy as a game can be.
Unlike
Literally, can't win to can't lose to can't win. Can't lose, can't win? Is that what happened? Were there 5 swings, or am I double counting?
no, I think that was like yeah, it was bad.
Oh my god!
That was all in our turn 1s too, except the very last one.
Man, that was a cool game though. I'm happy that game happened. As painful as it was, I'm happy it happened to us.
No, me too.
I like which item says out memed. I agree. We definitely got out memed on that one.
It's a battle of the memes here.
Oh, it really is.
Oh man, these hands. This one, like, we can Chalice turn 1, but that's it. I don't know if that's gonna even be worth it at all. I'm feeling greedy, Jake. Like, we could go to the Echo, and like maybe that screws him over again.
Let's just think a little bit longer. Let's see. Let's see what we got. So, if we Chalice turn 1, and turn 2 we just have Ill Stone nothing.
Yeah.
Just a hard nothing. If we Emry turn 1, then we have a little more options, because then we at least could Petal Chalice next turn. I mean, if they're gonna turn 1 us, we're gonna lose anyways. So I would kind of just ignore the possibility of getting turn 1. Like, even if we mold a 5 and we force the will, like, we're still just gonna end up losing, right? Like, once we're that lower resources.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if I kept this, I would go for a turn 1 Chalice. Like, I think that's the thing to do.
And then just try to get lucky for the turn 2 Emry.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't necessarily hate that.
Right, we could do a Chalice 1 and say Giant Home. Chalice 1 and then Chalice on 0.
I don't think I like Chalice on 0. I think that hurts us more than them in the long run, right?
Yeah, I like it. Yeah, especially considering how like little we have in hand here.
Yeah, we got close to nothing in this life.
I think we could maybe get a better 5, like maybe like Ancient Tomb, Chalice, and then. I just feel like we can get a better one.
Yeah, if you want to run it, that's fine. I know you like your mulligans, Tony. When I see you play in post, I go, oh! I get so startled when I see some of your mulligans. Like, I'll see a 7, and I'm like, okay, it's a little slow, but fine. And the next thing I know, you're on 4 cards, and I'm like, Tony, what the fuck is going on over here?
Yeah, just fuck it. Alright, I'm probably just gonna keep this. So I think we just put back the 2 islands. Right. Wait. Man, we're so short. I mean, if we draw a Soul Land, we could cast Urza, but that means we don't have a blue card for Force then. Maybe this is really bad too.
Is it bad that I want to put back LED?
No, you might be right actually. I mean, that's
like we can't back it up with the Narset. And then we're likely to just get forced and or dazed and or pyroblasted. Like, he's going to have so many ways to stop the combo that I think we lose on the spot. But then the question is, are we just going to lose a long game anyways if we try to keep 5 and play a fair game? We can also just force blast or daze the Urza.
Yeah.
But we also don't even have the combo yet, so then we're relying on hitting a 4 out of 53 in the next couple turns.
I don't think a 4-card hand like ever could be like really better than this.
Oh yeah. I would definitely keep this. I'm just trying to figure out what 2 we put back.
Maybe the LED, because yeah, it doesn't really go with anything right now.
I guess
if we draw like
the 2 islands, because LED is the only way that we can actually activate Mox Opal anyways, and so then our Opal is a dead card till we draw another artifact.
And the LED does turn on like an Echo if we draw it too.
Yeah, maybe the 2 islands is right. Oof, it just feels so dangerous.
I like to live dangerously.
All right, if you're a dangerous man, Tony, I can't hold you back. You can never hold a dangerous man back. That's what I've learned in this life.
I don't like basic lands.
I love basic lands more than anything. I got 2 main deck back to basics these days, and I've literally never been happier in life.
Such a monster.
It's just like, you just feel safe, you know, and it's like, alright, like, if I lose, I'm just gonna lose to basics, which you just don't see a lot of them these days.
I got 7 of them now. It's kind of a lot for post.
Nah, you don't have Brainstorm and Ponder. 7 of is dust. Like, your EV is to see literally 1 in your opening, and I'm fine if you have a force. Even if you have 2 force, that's fine by me.
How many basics are you on your deck?
7.
Yeah, so we're on the same page.
I don't know if I would call it that, Tony. I think we got some different methods of arriving at having 7 basics in play. Where one of us has to basically climb Mount Everest to do it, and the other one it's like, okay, I'll just put these 7 in play, and then it's fine.
You also have this artifact that makes every basic any dual land you want. It must be nice.
It is pretty nice. Although no, I don't play that card. I think I lost you there for a second, Tony. Maybe.
No, I don't know if they were like deciding to counter that Mox Opal or not. They might have just been like doing literally like anything else, I guess. So like I even like the order of playing these out. Wouldn't you probably want to end with LED? I don't know. I haven't really thought about. Ooh.
That's a good question. Yeah, I also have not. Wow, I mean, there's the.
We should probably just wait on this, right? Wait till they try to Doomsday. I'll force pitch Urza. It'll get countered, of course. And hopefully we get another turn, and then I just go for Echo. Like, I think it's like probably not worth it just going for it right now, because you can't hold up force then.
This is interesting because, like...
Hey, Mr. Lee.
Oh, what's up, Mr. Lee? I feel like when he actually Doomsdays, he's going to be able to protect it, which means that he would also actually be able to just force our Echo or something here. So yeah, I could see waiting being the case.
The thing like that's awkward with this deck... Hey, thanks for raiding, everyone. Playing this blue Urza deck here, which I don't normally play this, but normally I'm playing a mono green 12 post. I switched it up tonight. Thanks for the raid though. In the last game of this league. The awkward thing with this deck though is like when you go for an LED play, like you can't hold the force up then because it's like discarded. Oh man.
Yeah, that's true.
I can play out Urza this turn, but then if I want to force, I have to get rid of this Echo.
I'm inclined to say do that. Like, I think we just need like an all-in max gamble strategy. What do you think?
Yeah, I think like so. And even if they Doomsday next turn, maybe they pass the turn still, and then we could try. We'll cross that bridge when it comes.
And yeah, like if our other option is like waiting to pitch our force with our Urza and then trying to resolve an Echo and then probably just passing the turn, like they're so likely to just outright kill us anyways, you know, with a fresh 7. And then at that point they're going to be on 3 to 4 mana, like, minimum. So I think, yeah, we just have to kind of gun it here and hope to get there.
Yeah, I think we just, like, press our advantage, just being aggressive. 1, 2...
Yeah, we have a lot of outs here now. We have like 15 haymakers basically, so that's kind of nice.
Yeah. I'm just gonna wait. Like, I mean, they gave up 1 force already. Yeah, this is not a deck I'm super familiar with, so apologize for the poor play that you're likely to see.
How could you do this to me, Tony?
Oh, I can't wait to play this in person.
Oh man, I'm scared to play against this in person. I don't like games being condensed so quickly. You know, it's like give me some room to breathe. But no, I think you played well this match. This whole league. I mean,
There were some like pretty terrible things, but I don't know.
I don't think you did anything outright terrible. Like I think we both made like some mistakes here and there. This deck is tricky. Like I don't think that this was like an abomination of a league. I think that you played pretty well.
Okay, I'm gonna force this, of course. Let's pitch another force.
I would pitch one of the echoes first.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's smart. I guess we only need one echo.
Yeah, and if we need a double force, that's even fine because then we're both on no resources and we have a lot of haymakers. In fact, I might actively want to just get rid of this other echo here.
Yeah, you're probably right. You play blue
cards.
cards.
I mean, he's down on 1. We have 4 Karns, 3 Urzas, 4 Emrys. Like, being low on resources here is actually like very fine, I think.
This is your wheelhouse, so I'll trust you.
Yeah, I'm happy with this exchange.
Damn it, haymaker.
Hopefully we have a little time. Okay, we got some time. Let's see it. All right, that's all right. That's all right.
We died with like another doomsday. Okay, it's not terrible. 1, 2. Yeah, I can still hardcast it too.
Nice, nice.
I'm like an Urza about now.
Yeah, for real.
Don't counter cantrips, right? Just save it for the business.
Yeah, I would be more than fine with cantrips. Especially because if we counter the second Doomsday, you know, it's not that easy for him to find the third or fourth. It's getting exponentially more difficult to find more and more Doomsdays. So we put 2 on top and then Ponder. Interesting.
It's their cantrips versus our like haymakers, like a race to it. Yeah, this has been a fun stream though.
Yeah. Thanks for inviting me on, man. This is a great way to spend an evening. I'm having a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'm glad you could join me here.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, I just have to let this happen because I don't want to give up like my mana to cast it.
Yeah.
Come on. What do I want to see most? Karn, probably? I'm going to hold that in hand.
Yeah, I think probably Karn is what we want the most.
Make him think this might be a force.
Yeah, for sure. I like holding that there as well.
You got me. Alright, hopefully we don't die now.
Oof.
Come on, Echo. I think that's our best draw now.
Yeah, what's the math? Do we win on this Echo or do we just die again? I genuinely don't know.
We don't think about that. We just go.
I respect that, Tony. I definitely admire that. Sometimes thinking only hurts you. And this very much seems like one of those times.
Yeah. Oh, man. I can't help when we just draw land. Did I side out the size? I think I did. Yeah.
I think we did, yeah, which I still think was probably correct.
Yeah. I really have no idea about the boarding with this deck.
Yeah, it feels like you mostly just like have so few things to board. You know, also something with Karn is interesting to me. I wonder if I haven't thought about it too much. I wonder if people underutilize some of their artifacts, where maybe if you have like enough good ones, you just want to put them in your main deck, like against some of the faster matchups. But also, I don't know, maybe this deck can just like turn 1 and 2 Karn so much. you'd rather just always have them tutorable. I don't know. It always seems kind of close to me, but I might be way off.
That was like thing that's always kind of just like for any wishboard deck. Like I never really liked siding in like a singleton into the main deck, just for like in the case that you do get a chance to wish for the board and you don't have like your Tormod's Crypt, for example. Like I would just never side like a 1-of card in, but maybe that's wrong.
Yes, so I agree with you that I wouldn't bring a 1-of. It's when there's like 4 different artifacts that are good versus the archetype that then I start thinking like, okay, now do I just want to like be outright firing these, you know? But like especially maybe something like bringing in like a Liquimetal Coating in the main deck, you know, because sometimes like getting the Karn and the Liquimetal is too slow against some archetypes, where maybe you just want to try to like chain those together. But I mean, that could be off. This I think is the first time that I've ever been on the side of actually being the one casting a Karn, so I don't know much about it at all.
Yeah, because like if you do get a chance to like wish for something, like you're gonna go for something better than like a coating would be in like any case. So you might as well just like have that main deck then.
Yeah, and it does kind of let you like maybe maximize your chances. I don't know, maybe it's like turn 2 Karn and blow up their land against like a very bad matchup is something that I've thought about maybe being good, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, look, he even respects the Mikokuro that we used to run.
That's deeply respectable. I love it. He's done his research and he got us, Tony.
I won't complain about a 2-3.
Yeah, I mean, this was a real rough matchup spread. This is also the reason that I don't like not playing Control, Tony. Is that, like, that's the other thing is you'll get just brutalized by some of these matchup spreads, you know, in a way that like Control like essentially literally can't have happened to them. But maybe that's just a personal thing that I should get over.
No, but like just think of the potential as a combo deck though. Like you can just go nuts on them. Like I'm a combo player at heart. Like even though like Post is not a combo deck, like I'll still play any Legacy combo deck at least once. And like this one's it just throws everything at there like immediately.
Yeah, I do like just like the speed of this deck and just having so many things sometimes on turn 1 or 2 that they can't possibly answer. Do you consider Post, like, do you feel like you're playing a combo deck when you're playing Post or no?
No, not at all. I would say it's like a control deck, honestly.
Interesting. I never thought of it that way, but it does kind of make sense, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, like, we're trying to live long enough and then drop a win condition. That seems like a control deck to me more than anything.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Like, I tend to, like, classify a combo deck as something that, like, goes off at a given point. Hey, thank you, Anti-Prime, for the follow. But, like, Post, like, you see it coming, like, a mile away. Like, yeah, I just wouldn't call it a combo deck. That's just me.
Yeah, that definitely makes sense to me.
Everybody watching, this is, my friend Jake. He's, jankyb, as you might know him from Moto. He's, you've top-8'd a few challenges yourself.
Only one in Legacy. Only one in Legacy.
But, and he plays, real, like, legitimate decks, too. So, I have a real voice of reason on the stream.
You flatter me, Tony. I don't know if I'd call myself that.
But yeah, it's... So, I don't know what you're up to, if you want to hang around or not, but I would be down to play another league of either this or Post.
I'm torn. Let me figure out how to mute myself and see what the Among Us situation is. Because I kind of want to play some Among Us, but if not, I definitely want to do a league. Not to pick them over you, it's only because I want to split it in doing one of each for the night.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But if not, I would love to do another league. So let me figure out how to mute myself in private Discord. I don't know. I might just look dumb here and talk to everybody.
Yeah, trying to... Hopefully you can, because yeah, it's fun, like, just co-streaming with people. It's good to get, like, the other side of, like, somebody that plays it. Like, legit decks and all, too. But yeah, I will probably stream a league anyway, regardless if Jake joins me or not. I should have, like, a poll or something. Like, I would be down to play green or blue. It's up to you guys. I mean, I had a ton of fun playing this, but I know it's not like the specialty at all. I wouldn't mind getting like a post league in today, but Ledju says green. I mean, this has been like the new excitement for me, but you know, I can always play some 12 first. Oh, while he figures that out, I'm gonna just take a quick break. Definitely stick around, and I'll get a second league going in a few minutes. Yeah, if anybody like cares like one way or the other, just state blue or green. Yeah, I could definitely pick up the pace if I'm playing what I'm used to. Between like discussing with the second person and like trying something new, this definitely got pretty close. Even though I never felt like we were in danger of like timing out, they just like lasted a while.
All right, Tony. Yeah, I'm down to play a little bit more. Maybe not a full league for me, but if you're still having a good time, I'm down to play another match or two or something like that.
Yeah, sweet. All right, I'm glad. Do you want to do like at least start a post league then?
Yeah. Post league sounds fun to me because I would like to learn from the master about posts, and you can tell me why my beliefs are fundamentally flawed. They probably are.
No, I'll make you a believer.
I don't mean my beliefs against posts. I just mean my beliefs about let's depth him here. That's what I want to do. I am very biased in favor of Dark Depths. It's one of my literal favorite cards. I love the combo so much, but I'm torn around. I haven't played a ton of depth strategies because I get stressed out playing kind of like singularly focused decks where if the one thing falls through, you lose. That always stresses me out. And so I've tried to make some more kind of like mid-rangey depth strategies, but that's maybe not the best thing to be doing. So I don't know, but I just love the card.
Well, I want to be the voice of restraint then, hopefully.
It's gonna take a lot to restrain me, but luckily you have the mouse, so you might not be able to restrain me, but you can outright ignore me, which I think will be the best play.
It's so risky with this deck, like compared to like the usual plan.
Yeah, that's probably true. I'll be back in 1 second. Just gonna run to the bathroom real quick.
Yeah, we'll keep this. Hope we find a forest, but if not, we have some ramping. It's refreshing to play a different deck that every once in a while. I know a lot of people in Legacy have their pet decks. There's our forest. But yeah, I really like that blue deck a ton. Yeah, it's so weird having this Force of Will card. It's actually pretty good. I wish green had like some way to stop anything.
I've felt the same way many times before.
It's just like the psychological advantage that only blue has.
It really is. It's just, I mean, especially when you're playing like some kind of Sultai variant. When you go to a tournament with like a playset of Force and a playset of Decay, you feel so safe. It's like, what could somebody really do to me when I have like just like a playset of each of these cards? You know, what could they really do?
You just have all like the basics covered then.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know. It's just like a peaceful experience in my experience.
Yeah, Moment's Peace. I liked that card.
Oh my god, if that's not a sign, Tony.
I think we need to... Am I gonna play poorly to get the steps off?
I probably would. I mean, against Delver, I literally think Depths is one of the best ways to win, like not a troll at all.
It's like... Well, I guess they don't really play Brazen Borrower all that often anymore, do they?
That card is like, it doesn't exist in Rug, but we have a basic island, so they're probably just blue-red. Blue-red sometimes plays it, but it's usually like 1 or 2, I think, like max.
Yeah, like I haven't really seen it in Rug, but yeah, I definitely remember it in this deck.
Yeah, if they have it, I think it's going to be either a 1 or a 2 of. And that's even if, which is not guaranteed either, because some people I think moved away with this. Now they have access to like Sprite Dragon and other stuff.
I feel like just in general against Oko, I don't like going for depths either. Like they get above 20 life, they just make it an elk if it lives a turn.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense to me. I definitely see where you're coming from. Yeah, like this game. Yeah, I for sure see where you're coming from.
I feel like we're setting up pretty well for a Delver matchup at the moment, though.
Yeah, this seems pretty powerful to me.
So just yeah, get this Reclaimer out now, and then I'll probably just ditch the green mana from here. But like, the key with this deck, yeah, just like always have 2 mana up when you're playing with Reclaimers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm just gonna let it get dazed. Because I want to hold up my crop rotation.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And the second one wasn't really relevant here.
Yeah, and if they had Bolt, presumably they would have done that last turn instead of playing the Pyro.
Yeah. They always have it, Jake. Like, every time, like, immediately.
I genuinely agree with you on that. That is something that I've always felt when I'm playing in Stelver. It's the bolts are just endless.
It never lives like a single turn. I don't know how they do it. And then they get it a second. They get it the second time too.
Yeah, Arcanist has really made things rough out here. There's the Chain Lightning.
I might as well get one last Cloud Post. Yeah.
Man, just the old playset of Cloud Post.
Yeah, we're not in a bad spot by any means. I could get Eye of Ugin. That would just have the win set up. I kind of think I want to do that, actually. Just risk it. Oh no, I could get Stage. No, let's get the... No, this is for you, Jake. Let's get...
Oh, yeah, for sure get Stage. Yeah. This is not an Oko deck. Oh my god, what? Tony, you're a genius!
That seems like clearly...
I'm very embarrassed. I'm deeply embarrassed that I didn't think, oh, let's just depth stuff. After everything I said, I was like, alright, so how do we get an Emrakul out this game before we die?
It's definitely like, yeah, maybe I should think more about depths. Like, I maybe don't consider it as much as I should. But yeah.
I think you really should, Tony. Do we have any depths players in the chat that can proselytize Tony here? I think he needs to hear the truth about depths, and that it's one of the most beautiful win cons in the format, personally.
I mean, at least it wins via a land. I can accept that. I can dig it. So I'm just going to make it immediately next turn, I think. I just don't want to expose myself to Wasteland.
Yeah. Now they're tapped out, I would just do it on your turn and just F6.
It's going to be Brazen Borrower versus Wasteland. That's what he's playing against.
Yeah, and yeah, they just have way more Wastelands than Borrowers. I would do it on your turns in case they somehow have a Stifle.
Yeah.
That, I think, buys them enough time to actually kill us if they just Stifle the Stage trigger.
Yeah. It's a gamble here.
This is why we play, Tony. This is what it's all about.
Let's put this out here.
If we win, will you rename the deck 1 Depths instead of 12 Posts, please? I would feel a lot more comfortable if that's what we were doing.
Single Depths. I could, I'll consider it. I'm not big on names of decks, but sure. Yeah, watch, we always get burned when we go for this, though. But I'm still happy with it. We had to go for it.
I agree.
I know people were talking about running Sajiri Step in this deck. Like, Depths runs that to protect their combo when they go for it. And we could also use it to protect Reclaimer. I don't know if I'd, want that as a singleton land, though. I don't know if it does enough, really.
It seems excessive to me, especially with how rarely you seem to go for Depths, and it doesn't, help your Eldrazi that much. Maybe, if at all. So, I mean, I don't know a ton about post. Most of it's just from playing against you. But yeah, Sajiri Step might seem a little bit overboard, but I'm not sure how tight your mana base is. Maybe it's good and I'm just not seeing it, so hard to say.
Yeah, I just don't think it's like worth it really. The bar is pretty high for like the lands.
Yeah, I mean that would make sense to me. Yeah. Oh my God, the Depths is doing it.
I could play.
Are you just gonna chasm here?
Yeah, I think it's the safest. Like, maybe they have like.
I agree with that. I think you're so all in on the Lage that this makes sense to me.
Yeah, like they could possibly have like Price of Progress too.
Mm-hmm.
I think that would be the thing that could kill us for sure.
Yeah, this in. Oh no, never mind. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. A flying insect man stopped whatever Merit Lage is. Weird, like,
squid. The Merit Lage rolled right over the flying insect man. That flying insect man is in the ground.
Now, I love this, like, this kind of art, or it's just, like, mysterious, and you don't even know what's, like, going on. Oh, that subtlety, like, that's the kind of art I like in Magic.
Yeah, I definitely love the art they chose for Depths and the token. I think it's really cool.
Mysterious and everything. So yeah, I think it's just Brazen Bar over here, or Vapor Snag too.
Yeah, I would have to agree.
This seems like they don't have it. Yeah, that's a pretty good slow roll. No. This time I will not keep it around. What if they stifled this to keep it around? That'd be funny.
That would be hilarious. That would be... I hope that's happened in Legacy history before, because I love, like, really unique, like, really cool plays like that. I think it's super cool.
And they, like, come up, like, every once in a while.
Yeah, and when you get a chance to utilize one of them, it's, like, one of the things that makes the game so fun, you know? It, like, really is just, like, an experience in itself that's just awesome.
Yeah.
Nice work, Tony.
It's a sign. It's because you're...
It really is. Oh my god, beautiful.
So, this is my sideboard strategy, how I usually go against Delver. Definitely the carpets. Oh yeah, I should have said too, like, I'm running a second Ballista this time instead of a second Tabernacle. Just, I want creature removal, because I think there's going to be this really good creature that's coming out soon that I want to be able to answer. So I'm just preparing for that. But anyway.
Preparing for your doom, Tony. You had a good run. You got to play post for, what, 5 years? 10 years? Something like that? You had an alright time.
I survived, like, losing top. I'm not entirely out of this yet. So normally I cut Dark Depths, but we're going to keep it in, because that was a sign last game.
Yeah, against blue-red in particular, I think it's pretty sweet. Especially since we didn't see Borrower or Vapor Snag that game. Those are both kind of optional cards. I could see that being pretty reasonable.
Yeah. Normally I cut 2 Reclaimers, 2 maps. But I'm just going to try cutting all the maps this time. Because the Reclaimers are just, like, good blockers, if nothing else. Or they soak up a bolt, and I think they're worth it for that reason.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. Is Kozilek any good in Delver, or do you just want to get rid of him and just have the Emrakul Ulamog?
I like to keep the whole, like, top-end package in matchups where, like, I'm going to play to my mana advantage, like, game plan. Like, it's just part of, like, the endgame strategy. I don't know, like, which one I'll need exactly, but I just like having them all there. I'll usually cut them in, like, combo matchups where one of them's not super relevant. But they could all just become, like, any of them could be important for this kind of a matchup.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So yeah, normally I would cut Depths. Normally I would cut Sage. Although Sage could answer Blood Moon. Especially this being a blue-red version. I'm used to playing, like, against Rug so often.
Yeah, I think they are very likely to have Moon. I feel like most blue-red players play maybe just one Moon.
What do you think? We could do the 61 card special and just cut one Reclaimer. Or you
So
hate
me
that?
personally, I'm really open-minded about playing more than 60 cards. It's something that I've thought a lot about, and I'm not convinced that that 60 is just like strictly correct. I think it's very possible, especially in like a toolboxy situation like this. Like the advantage of having the toolbox card versus the tiny percentage of of like making your deck slightly diluted. Then it just seems like almost like definitely superior to play 61. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree completely. Like, it's... Well, honestly, I couldn't figure out what the last card I wanted to cut was. But, like, no, I think you're, like, right, too. Like, I think it gets overstated, the, like, efficiency argument.
Mm-hmm.
No, yeah, like, exactly, like a toolbox thing. Like, is it more worth it to have, like, a double... Or, yeah, like, a one-of to be able to search up with? Yeah, I like...
Right.
I don't mind, like, running 61.
And even like both in Magic and literally just like in life in general, like optionality is just like so valuable in and of itself. I think
Yeah, yeah, definitely. Yeah, I feel no shame with 61. I'd be fine if they counter this.
that even almost seems good for us.
Yeah. So I have this Shepherd in hand, and I have the option of like turn 3. Like I could play Forest turn 1, Vesuva my Forest turn 2, and then go Shepherd Carpet, which I think I might do. I mean, there's a Forest as is right here, so I don't have to even wait another turn. Just because Carpet's like so valuable, I think just guaranteeing it in play is worth playing toward.
Yeah, I definitely like that. So you just wanna needle here, turn 1 instead. Is that what you're planning?
Yeah.
Yeah. I like that a lot. I think that's smart. Yeah, I agree with you guys getting that carpet down, and also just. I mean, I guess they're Delver. They don't. Well, no, because they're blue-red, so they could just play Mountain if they wanted to deny you mana. Whereas now they're not going to anticipate that, maybe. So
Yeah, they might
might
fetch.
even just give you even more.
Yeah. And I've been thinking, like, if I wanted to try and, like, utilize Shepherd more. I haven't really thought about it too in-depth, but could maybe, like, build the plan more around Shepherd, more so than, like, Reclaimer.
My gut says Reclaimer is better, because Shepherd's interesting. And even the matchups where it's good, I'm not sure it's that good. Like even against Delver, like I think basically you just want it for the uncounterable, right? And even against Delver, like it's just going to get bolted. So I would kind of be on the side of not caring about Shepherd as much, but I don't say that with high confidence.
Oh, okay. Well, like, it's definitely like you're saying, like, it probably like, it could very well be, like, a sideboard card, at least. Because it's more for, like, specific situations. I mean, just blue decks are, like, a general thing that you could face, but... But yeah, I've been, like, contemplating whether I want this main deck, or in the board, or if, like, one of the 75 cards at all.
Yeah, it's tricky because with what little I know about Post, it seems like there's arguments for all those options. I do think it's interesting. Like me personally, as somebody who plays an archetype that you probably want the card against, I don't find the card that scary personally. To me, it's like okay, it's just like a lightning rod. Now I actually get to use my my various removal spells,
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, if I'm tapped out or something, and then you can like haymaker that plus green sun or something else, then it's like super good. So yeah, I don't know for sure.
I'm gonna fire this crop rod off right now, because
Makes sense.
all the coast is clear. If they have Wasteland, that's a risk I'll take right now. But I mean, this is the only time I'll have green mana because of Carpet.
Right. Yeah.
I could have, I should have gotten the Cavern of Souls there, just to play this prime time later.
I thought you were gonna say maybe you should have got depths there, which I would maybe like not even to this troll, like I would maybe agree with that, because then you go Vesuva stage, you already have Wasteland covered with Needle, and then they literally just have to have Brazen Borrower, like I think it could be close. They haven't shown us any threats though, so maybe not. But I don't know. I think it's close. What do you think?
Yeah, maybe I should like think more about depths. Like I feel like they have answers, like more than enough answers to it, but maybe that's not like actually the case.
Yeah, I think they, especially when we have a Wasteland Needled, they have between like 0 and 3 answers, right? Like I don't think like Delver decks play more than 3 answers. I think it's 0 to 2 Borrower and 0 to 1 Vapor Snag typically. Well, actually they'll have Submerge too, maybe actually. So maybe what does Delver play between like 0 and 2 Submerges maybe?
Yeah.
So that, I mean, at that point that is like a decent number of stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize that you just had the Titan this turn already. Okay, yeah. In that case, I agree with you for going to the post. I didn't realize how quick you were already gonna have that.
I didn't expect the Shepherd was gonna live this turn. Like, but yeah.
Yeah, that's a nice, very pleasant surprise.
Yeah, usually just like try and plan for like a turn with a single like Shepherd into big spell or like crop rotation as well. But yeah, I didn't expect that was gonna live there that turn. Thank you, Finn Dorsal, for the follow.
So here I would, or I was gonna say I would go for depths. Or is this just game already? Actually,
I think at this point it's just a much safer to go for Eye of Ugin. Like the win conditions are so much better at that point.
Yeah, and yeah, I guess realistically he's not doing, or they're not doing 17 to us. Most likely, probably right.
Nah, I didn't calculate it, but if they like priced Vapor Snag, alright. Well, if they can't answer this Shepherd, I just cast it again.
Yeah. And then do you just have the mana to activate and cast Emrakul in the same turn?
Let's see. We get 4 from Carpet. We could use 2 of it to copy this Cloud Post. We'll have 15 at most. So we could get like Kozilek or Ulamog if we want. I think that's probably better than just attempting this prime time. Like they probably have answer to Shepherd plus like Bolt plus a counter. Yeah, I think we just get. I think I want to get Cozy here. Some card draw.
Interesting. Okay.
Because if I Ulamog his lands, I could go either way really. Like taking them off of like potentially like Price of Progressing me. Like cutting off as many avenues as possible might be worth doing.
Maybe actually, do you just want to get Emrakul and just Emrakul him next turn? Because after we stage, we have enough mana, right?
Yeah, we'll have 16 next turn.
Yeah, so he would have to do 13 to us. I think you just get Emrakul here. What do you think?
We could get Emrakul or Kozilek or Ulamog this turn, and then still have Emrakul mana next turn if we don't get rid of his islands. So we might as well get like one of the giant ones still.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize you could also do that next turn as well. Okay, interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we get Kozilek. Let's see, what did we lose to then? Like Price of Progress, I think is the only thing. Hey, I mean, we could just like wait in case they like Blood Moon and have like the bigger threat then, but no, we gotta go for Blood.
I definitely respect it, Tony. I can't argue against that. Oh yeah, good point, Jidhem. I forgot that Kozilek also has Annihilator. Very good point.
Yeah, this will be a big problem if they can't stop it this turn or kill us.
Nice, yeah, very nice.
3 cards in hand. They would need like Price, plus like bolts, multiple bolts.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I miss the days when this was like the top threat in Delver.
I miss those days too. I miss those days more than anything. I used to play 4 True Names in Delver. And I love that strategy. I love True Name so much. It was only a few months ago that I finally stopped playing True Name. It was only, I think, very recently that that card became kind of untenable. Like, even though people knew about Engineer, I actually didn't play against it very often in leagues and tournaments, but it's finally become, like, really popular.
Was Engineer the thing that, like, kind of did this card in?
I tend to think so, yeah. Like, a lot of people thought that, like, kind of like Oko invalidated it, but, like, if you were playing True Name in, like, a Grixis shell, you would have a bunch of ways to kill Oko anyways, you know? And, like, it was just such a good card. That's always been, like, basically one of my favorite creatures in Legacy. Like you know, I've been playing Texas 4 True Name for probably, like, 4 years now.
Oh, I remember it.
And, yeah, I only just threw in the towel, I think, 3 or 4 months ago. And it makes me sad. I hope it'll be back someday, but I'm not really holding my breath because it seems kind of unlikely to me. But you never know. I mean, metas can always change.
I mean, this was like the boogeyman for a while. When you think about how crazy that is.
I used to actively try to get that card banned, even though it was, like, my favorite card, because I thought it was just so ridiculous and terrible for the format. And I do think it was so ridiculous and terrible for the format, for the record. But whenever there's a card like that I can play 4 of, I'll be fine doing that.
I hate the card in general. Like, it doesn't affect me really, like, with the decks I play, but like, that sucks if you're like a fair deck. Just this invincible, like, 3-mana creature.
Yeah, like especially people that like to play like Maverick and D&T and stuff. You know, it's just like they resolve a single 3-drop, and it's like very close to just outright lights out.
That's kind of how I feel about the that new black creature. Like, that feels like the True Name for me.
Yeah, it's like super True Name against you. I'm of course thrilled about it. We were talking about Opposition Agent before the stream, where me and Tony live in the same city, so we go to the same LGS, and we've often had pretty interesting battles where I know that I fear Tony. I don't know if Tony fears me, but yeah, I'm a control player. He's a first player, and Opposition Agent has finally just given me the free wins against Tony that I've always wanted. So I'm very happy about Watsy's decision to make that card. Maybe short-sightedly happy, but we'll see.
Not happy about that.
So was that? Do you think that's the most upset you've been about a card being spoiled in the last how long? Like what was the previous card that made you as upset upon spoiler as of seeing Opposition Agent, if any?
I was really afraid of that Unmoored Ego. Like, it was all for naught, but, like, I thought that was going to be, like, something that, like, you have to worry about. Like, just name your Cloud Post and, like, take them all out right now.
Yeah, that's a card that I've definitely kept in my back pocket, and I've registered it a few times, but I usually fall off it. I did like that card during Underworld Breach meta. I liked having 1 or 2 of those on the board. I thought that was kind of the only time that I think I've ever really liked it in Legacy, though.
No, yeah. It was, I don't know, I just thought that was going to be way worse than it ended up being.
Yeah, I do love when I really like the cranial extraction type effects in general in Magic. I just really like that, and I like that they keep trying different things with, like, Lost Legacy, the new one that makes 2/2s, Unward Ego, yeah, like all that. I kind of like that they're giving you a bunch of different options. And I think maybe they keep trying to, like, creep them a little stronger and stronger until, like, one of them can maybe, like, really break through in Eternal format. Because they seem to keep making different ones that attack on different axes slightly. So I think that might be what they're trying to do, which I like because I think it's a cool effect. But it's hard to say. I mean, maybe it's not good for the game because, like, I think it's already kind of tough being, like, a combo player. Not that I've, like, really been a combo player, but it does seem kind of like they live on, like, more difficult end of things. So, like, things that make it harder to play combo seems like it could be bad for the long run of the game. So I don't know, hard to say.
No, I feel kind of bad for the combo players. I mean, other than, like, show and tell, they never seem to screw over show and tell, really.
Yeah, they really. I think it's just so hard to screw over show and tell. You know, like, they printed the 1/1 Merfolk, but that didn't really go anywhere. You know, like, Containment Priest is kind of whatever because, like, it seems like it's mostly evolved to Omnitel now.
Yeah. I see like both of them, like blue red and blue green every once in a while. Oops. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I guess like Omni's probably more typical now.
Yeah, I've enjoyed playing Omni when I've played it. I always feel really uncomfortable playing regular show and tell. It always seems like there's just so many things that can go wrong, so many Karakas and all that. So I only really feel comfortable with the Omni tell varieties.
No, me too, actually. Like, I feel like if things go wrong, like you're just done for with the blue red one.
Oh yeah.
But I don't know. I'm like wasting time on this. I should just. I was questioning whether they had like stifled before. This is just like overkill, I guess.
I mean, I like that rationale. I think you should always basically play your best when you can afford to, and you got plenty of time now. So I think you're smart to play your best because yeah, like there's always the like 0.1% where you're like, oh no, I don't need to do my due diligence, and then when you lose those games, you know, it's just like so devastating.
You're just gonna like kick yourself from there.
Yeah, for sure, and it's tricky. Like depending on the reason you play, like if you play for like the EV of the game and making tickets, then like you're better off losing the 0.1%, 1 in 200 games to save more time and then make more money. You know, but I guess it depends on what people are playing the game for and their values.
Yeah. Just yeah, I was contemplating before. I took a long time because I was afraid like maybe they have stifle. Just thinking like what I could possibly lose to, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I think yeah, that's just the way to be the best you can possibly be. So I totally agree with that way of thinking, and I respect that for sure.
And if they had Price of Progress to kill us, they would have done it before.
Yeah.
Was I gonna? Oh yeah, like it's like show and tell hate. There was Containment Priest. I feel like that's like the only thing they ever did against that kind of like a strategy. But then like with Graveyard Hate and like Storm Hate, they just like make something new like every set. Like it's like that's an
Yeah.
exaggeration, but like oh, show and tell is like a sacred cow.
The Grave Hate people I really feel bad for because the Grave Hate is often like very good and playable, you know? Like the anti-storm cards I think are fine because like how many anti-storm cards are you really gonna put in your sideboard, you know? Like even a card like as broken as Deafening Silence, it's like typically it's just like a 0 of, you know, like people still don't want to play it. But like the Grave Hate, you literally have to have Grave Hate, so when they make better Grave Hate, it's just like, oh no, you know.
Yeah, it's ridiculous now. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, then I'll be back to finish the league.
Yeah, sounds good. What's up?
So you've been into like Esper Vial recently?
I did play some Esper Vial probably a couple months ago, and the deck was performing like super well. But I basically haven't played it since because it seems like it has a really rough snow matchup, and I'm like, no, I really don't like playing decks that are weak against control. But it's interesting because there's two people that like do super well with Esper Vial, right? There's Coke or Koki, and there's JTL. And Koki once tweeted something like I don't know, something to the effect of like have no idea how to beat Snow with this deck. But then I saw a couple weeks ago like JTL saying that he thought like Vial like was really good against Snow, which seems strange to me because I've only played like once or twice against Snow. And the deck seemed like really weak against Snow to me. And so I'm not sure why they seem to have such strong differences of opinion. Where I would think that Koki is right, but maybe I'm just misunderstanding the matchup. I don't know. But yeah, I've just been playing just like an Esper Control Brew instead, which I've been having an absolute blast with. I think it's a really fun deck.
So wait, they had different opinions on whether it was good against Snow or not?
From what I remember from the tweets, yeah. I don't know either of them. I've never talked to either one of them, so I'm just going from what I've read on Twitter. But I'm pretty sure Koki said he thought the Snow matchup was like extremely hard, and then I believe JTL said he thought that like Vial like outvalued and beat Snow. So that was kind of interesting, seeing that disparity. If I am in fact remembering it correctly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, have you played Esper Vial before?
No, I never have. It looks pretty cool.
It's a lot of fun.
It looked pretty sweet. Like, I liked like all the meddling mages and like knowing what to name. Plus like the tutoring effects. Like, you have like the toolbox and.
You might like it since you already have like your baby's like a toolboxy type deck. In terms of like just sheer fun playing the games, I think Esper Vial is among the most fun I've had. It is like a really cool deck. I might have to start playing it again.
I might be interested. Like, if I was gonna play a fair deck, I'd probably like try something like that.
Yeah, I would recommend it. I can loan you some of the pieces for it too. The only thing that I'm missing right now is the vials in one of the forces, I think.
Oh, yeah, my brain's not up for a Cloud Post mirror.
Yeah, this is a sad matchup to come into on stream.
I'm just gonna take a Thespian Sage. Like, I know they have the Caracas, but a Sage is good in the mirror because you can make it a Cloud Post end of turn.
Yeah, that makes sense.
This is so good in the mirror. Sometimes I miss Candelabra, but like, yeah, like they'll get one Cloud Post out, and then like their one will make like 6 mana or whatever.
That card is so scary to me. That's like one of the scariest cards.
It's answers one of the only answer cards you have for me.
For real.
I don't know. So I'm gonna play Stage out next turn, and then hopefully, yeah, I'll make it a Cloud Post, and then the turn after that, I can crop right for Eye of Ugin, and just go directly to Ulamog, most likely.
Sounds good.
Yeah, like this will just give him like 10 mana here. That's one Cloud Post.
That's so insane. Did Candelabra go down in price? I'm on TCG right now, and it's like under 600. I thought it was like several thousand. Did it take a huge drop, or did I just misremember how much it cost?
I don't think it was ever like over 1,000, but it did like go down a little bit, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
I think prices like dropped with like the pandemic and all. At least
that makes sense.
At least like a little bit. And I'm not playing this card right now, but I knew it was good. Everybody thought it was crazy.
I was always worried about that card. Like, And I remember asking you if you thought Cascading Cataracts was good, but you felt that it was just kind of a weaker version of what you're already doing.
Yeah, I don't think it's worth like having a card that like is just like helping another like aspect of a card.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I'm gonna be at Ulamog mana. I'm just gonna kill Cloudpost and Candle. It's the most threatening cards.
Yeah, it makes sense.
12 post mirrors are just like an arms race. It's like whoever gets their mana faster. This is a good matchup to go for depths in most cases too. So might try and pull a quick one like the next couple games.
I mean, I definitely support that. You know that. So are you like heavily favored at this point? It's kind of hard for me to evaluate, but it seems like probably. Is that true?
Yeah, mostly that their cloud post is gone now. I meant to I didn't mean to hit their Eye of Ugin. I meant to tap their candle, but for some reason, Emoto doesn't let you like take back that. But I think it's still fine. But yeah, it's like whoever gets an Ulamog out first usually just wins. They just remove their cloud posts.
That makes sense. Yeah, for sure.
And it's like, so I've seen like Blue-Red Delver more recently. Like more so than Rug. Did like something happen that became like the build of Delver?
I'm not sure, yeah, because I think the challenges over the weekend, like, kind of surged with Blue-Red over Rug, right?
Yeah, like I saw it twice, but I didn't play against Rug at all.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the reason of that is. I did see a really cool deck list on Twitter today, where they were basically just blue-red splashing green for Oko and Clothis in the board, and so they still got to play basics in the main. And that seemed like a pretty cool idea to me, because like, I used to play Delver years and years ago, but ever since Deathrite got banned, I just like dislike the mana base so strongly of entirely non-basics. You know that it's always just like put me off a Delver sense. And so to be able to have kind of a more robust mana base, but still have Oko and Clothis seems like a pretty sweet idea to me. Clothis in particular, I'm just like so impressed by, and I think it's just like one of the scariest cards in the game.
So it's just like a really light green splash then?
Yeah, I think it was just 2 drops, I believe.
I think I know what Clothis is. It's kind of annoying.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, that card against like control strategies is often just like lights out by itself. I've definitely lost games where like you have your opponent almost in just like a total stranglehold, and then just a single Clothis comes out, and it goes from like nearly unlosable to just completely unwinnable, like that, and it's a scary card.
Ulamog again. Do it right this time. I guess I don't even want to take away their Glimmer Post. I want them to help my mana still. Yeah, I would never let them like recast an Ulamog if I could help it. Man, that blue Urza deck is so much fun. Like,
yeah, that was definitely a trip playing that. It's such a unique playstyle.
Like, I wanted to get a post like Legion tonight on stream, but I could have definitely played that one again, I think.
Yeah, for sure. It also, I like playing these other decks because it just reminds me of just how much I miss my normal playstyle. Like, I'm already just thinking, man, I don't know how people do this day in, day out. How do they?
It's just
how
like,
do they not just play the brainstorms and ponders.
Yeah, what does this like feel like? Is this like boring or like?
No, it's not boring. It's weird to me because I like my playstyle. I like to feel like a high degree of control. You know, of just like okay, I can like fix my draws, I can counter their stuff, I can respond to that, and then you know we'll trade, and then when all is said and all is done, somebody's gonna win. So it's weird for it just kind of to feel like all right, hopefully I draw my card. Like that's just like such a weird feeling, you know, because you don't really feel it that often playing blue. So it's definitely interesting. Yeah, I could never see myself playing either one of these decks long term. I think I would go absolutely crazy and pull my hair out probably.
Yeah, I mean the Urza's not like a blue deck really.
Yeah, I would not consider that a blue deck. Even though it's mono blue, I would not consider it a blue deck, yeah, for sure.
No, this deck, like, I'm not trying to convince you or like anybody to play it, but like, there's plenty of decisions to make. Like, I know like blue you see more cards, but I feel like you like decide this many things still. Playing like a green deck like this.
Yeah, I definitely believe that. Like I think blue is like overrated for how many decision points and how skill intense it is. Like, I don't think the blue deck's the hardest to play in the format. Like the Urza deck we just played seemed like way more difficult to me than just like a standard like Delver or blue control deck, I would say.
Oh, crazy. Like, I would say it's like, before I played the deck at all, I was like afraid it'd be too linear and simple, but yeah, at least like didn't impress, like, it impressed me still in that sense, but like I couldn't like compare to like a Delver deck. Haven't played it like enough.
Yeah, like for me, like, I can't remember the last time that I just like, I mean, both of us combined just sat and stared for like 3 minutes each trying to decide on the mulligan and still had an extremely difficult time coming up with the answer, you know? Whereas I think in most decks, like, that just doesn't come up, you know? Like, you might need a minute to think about the mull, you know, but usually it's like, okay, I can confidently say this is what I want to do. And so to think that long and still be like, I don't know, man, what do you think, you know, is pretty crazy and pretty unique and kind of cool.
It's easier to like evaluate hands.
Yeah, for sure.
I feel like we have better lands than they do right now. Well, I guess we both have 2 forests. God, I can't believe like I'll soon not be able to search up my deck. I hate that card. Yeah, just get Cloud Post here.
Yeah, what are you gonna do, Tony? Like, what's your long-term plan?
I need to run some like creature removal, and there's just like no way around it really.
Is removal even good enough though?
No, not really. I mean, I've been thinking of running like, yeah, Dismember or something. Like there's some hate bears that get under my skin often, like Magus of the Moon, Meddling Mage, but nothing like that. Like I think that one's like the worst one thus far.
Yeah, and it's tricky because like how many Dismembers can you realistically run, and then you have to draw it and have it resolve, you know? Like, and it's just like adding parlay upon parlay, you know? And it just becomes like exponentially more difficult to meet all those conditions as a green deck with that much counterplay. So like, it definitely seems like a really uphill battle. And I don't say it's to troll you, even though I like to troll you about it. That's not my motivation in saying it. It just genuinely seems like quite difficult to string those things together. But maybe I'm overcomplicating it in theory, and in reality, it's like, yeah, I mean, sometimes you draw the removal and kill it. So I don't know, it's hard to say.
No, I'm like definitely worried about it. Like other cards, like I've been like pretty scared of, but they didn't pan out. Like that Unmoored Ego I was telling you about. But I feel like this one's gonna get played in like commonly played decks. Like I feel like Snow Ghost is gonna have it.
It pretty much feels that way to me as well. Like I'm looking forward to playing it. I'll probably play it as maybe like a 2-of. Although I could see myself ending up on 4. I do think it's such a cool card, so we'll see.
Are you a 4 Plague Engineer person as well?
Tragically, I'm on 3 right now, which makes me very, very sad. I would love to be on 4, but it's kind of hard to find room as a control deck in the current meta for 4 of that effect. But I might just talk myself back into it, because, yeah, I mean, Playing Engineer is the ultimate card that you feel safe going to a tournament with. You know, it's like if you have 4. What can somebody do to you? A creature deck is just gonna have an absolute hell of a time.
Yeah, I think like no, I was thinking like this is just like a brainstorm like brew, but I was thinking doing some sort of like mono black aggro stompy with like Plague Engineer and then that new card. Like they're pretty good. It's a pretty good mix of disruption right there.
That would be interesting.
And you also have like the dinosaur thing too. That's like a 7.
Oh, the Rotten Regisaur, yeah.
Yeah, it's. Yeah, like I think like they've got like good disruption coming from multiple angles now.
It's so tricky because at that point I feel like maybe I would just rather play Blue Black Delver. You know, it almost seems like a better version of that. Having said that, I mean like the older I get, I'm definitely realizing more like you play the game to have fun, you know. And so like I used to be so obsessed with maxing out my win rate, and like I would play like a less fun version of a deck because I thought it, you know, had a few higher percentage win points.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas now, yeah, like I mean, as long as the deck is still like successful in winning at a good amount, you know, because it's not very fun to just play a deck and get clobbered, then yeah, I would just rather play the more fun deck usually.
Yeah. It's been my MO for a while.
Yeah, and I think you do it right. I mean, you got a very nice ELO, so you're definitely killing it out here, and you get to play your most fun decks too. That's an American success story right there.
Like at this point, like my best chance of winning is like through like this. I feel like I don't know, like if people like followed what they like to do more, I think they'd be more successful.
I totally agree. That's something that I've found, yeah, because I've played when I've like tried out most of the decks now in the format, and yeah, like I used to try to like force myself into some stuff. And if you're not inspired, like if you're not really inspired and super excited to play something, yeah, it's gonna be real tough.
And that Eternal Weekend is like it was such a downer. Just it seemed like every round was the same, and that was like the only time like I felt that way about the format, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, I know what you mean, because, yeah, like, for me to not play in any Eternal Weekends after being, like, so excited and just, like, basically thinking about Legacy with, like, the majority of my free time and just loving the hobby so much, it's definitely a rough spot, and I definitely understand people that are okay with all those cards, you know? Like, I'm not trying to say I'm right, they're wrong, because they're not necessarily oppressive, you know? Like, it's not like Snow is half the format or Delver or anything, you know? Like they're the most played decks, and they put up like reasonable numbers probably. But yeah, it's just the gameplay experience has just really put me off. So yeah, it's a tricky spot where I understand definitely both sides of the spectrum on the ban or no ban.
Yeah, it's the fun aspect for me. Like that was probably the least fun tournament I played in a long time.
That's brutal. It really is, especially like when it's just your hobby, you know, and there's so many competing hobbies. Like, I mean, it's dangerous when your hobby that's purely a fun game is no longer fun, you know. So I think that yeah, it is a really big worry.
This, however, is pretty fun.
Yeah, just chaining Ulamogs does seem very satisfying. I respect that for sure. So here, do you just attack, kill Hazugin, and then just map for Karakas, bounce it, and then kill his other lands and close up the game? Is that the play, or is there something better to be done?
If he plays another post, I can just do Emrakul next turn, but it doesn't look like that.
Nice. Interesting. What is...
I don't even know this. Draw a card. And definitely attack this. Alright, let's do that first. I actually don't have Karakas mana. Or the mana to search up Karakas and also bounce this.
Oh, right, yeah, because you got rid of his post. I see, okay.
I can just, like, do, like, so many other nasty things. Like...
Yeah, for sure.
I think I'm just gonna green some for prime time, and then... Yeah, it shouldn't go much longer than that. That'll just like set me up for next turn.
Mm-hmm.
Just get like too many cloud posts for them to deal with.
I do love that this deck gets to play Primeval Titan. I think that's just like such a fun card. It's just a really cool card in general.
Yeah, it's like good in like every format almost.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy where like he's like one of the top dogs in Modern. Whenever I go look at the deck list, which is reasonably often, yeah, like he's always just up to stuff. He's just like really just puts in the work.
Did you play in Standard when he was in that format?
No, that was before my time. I first started Standard basically was the Jeskai Black versus Abzan format.
Oh, okay. That was
Did you play Standard back then?
I only did because like the SCG thing. I qualified for like one of those tournaments. So I like got to play Standard. Got to, but I didn't like practice at all or like care. So I did really poorly.
Oh, yeah.
The times
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh yeah, like the times I did go there, it was during that Abzan time was one of them. It was that was with like Siege Rhino, right?
Yep.
And then another one was like was it Theros, like mono black and mono blue?
Oh, that was just before me. Yeah, that was I think like a year before that or something, so I didn't get to see that one. I hear good things about that format. Did you like that format?
Nah. I just didn't like Standard at all.
Oh man, so you're just a Standard hater basically.
Yeah, I see why people like it, but it's not my thing at this point.
Yeah, I played a couple Standard challenges a month or two ago, and I actually had a really good time. I feel like when Standard's good, it's a really cool format because it can be like super interactive, just like longer back and forth games, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It seems the nature of the format, it's hard to sustain that it being consistently good like that. But when it's good, I think it's really fun to still get the feeling of constructed, but a more balanced kind of back and forth feel is like pretty cool. So I've definitely enjoyed Standard before.
Is it usually like everybody complains that it's like broken? Like, do you think it's actually that bad, or is it just people like overreacting?
I think a lot of the complaints have been valid. Personally, I haven't played much Standard for a while now. Like I used to play basically like every PPTQ, and where Tony and I live, we had like 1 to 2 a weekend. Like every weekend throughout the season, we had tons of LGSs where we live. And yeah, like I stopped kind of playing whenever they gutted PPTQs. What was that, 2 or 3 years ago? But yeah, I don't know. The Omnath format seemed very unfun to me. That I stopped playing the Standard challenges after playing one of the Omnath formats because I was like, it's just kind of not for me. I'd rather play Legacy or something.
So people were telling me, I think it was like Themis who was saying that like Standard's easier. Like, is that true? That like it's less punishing to play, like if you make mistakes in a game of Standard?
Because
I feel like
I lean towards saying that's probably true. Because like the games on average are longer, and so like in a 20-turn game, one mistake might be less punishing than in like a 3 or 4-turn game. But I think it's still pretty punishing no matter what format you're playing. What do you think?
Yeah, because I was thinking just like at the highest levels of competition, like yeah, it's like always going to be pretty punishing. I would think like so like yeah, Standard would probably just be like just as difficult. Like you're at that like threshold of like player skill.
Yeah, it might be also like the density of elite players. Like Standard, it just might be like less punishing players than average you're playing against. But I don't know that for sure. It's kind of hard to say.
So like one thing I noticed with because I dipped into Modern like a tiny bit when they had the Phoenix one a few years ago, and then there was also like a Vegas one like a couple months after that.
Mm-hmm.
So I got Tron. I only got that deck because I figured like, oh, I can probably win and not have to figure out anything in the format. And that was like pretty much true. But like I day 2'd the Phoenix one, and the competition there like on day 2 was like noticeably like way better than the day one. Which like when
Oh, for sure, yeah.
in the like Legacy, like I feel like that hasn't been the case before.
Yeah, Legacy, it's hard to evaluate because there's definitely some really good players in Legacy, but it's also like somewhat of a casual format, you know. So yeah, it's kind of hard to say.
Like the discrepancy between day one and day two in Modern was just like ridiculously different.
Right.
And I don't know if that was just yeah, that was my observation of Modern at least.
Yeah, I've actually never played a Legacy GP, so I can't say for sure.
Oh, you haven't played a Legacy one?
No, it's every time the push comes to shove, I'm like, do I really want to fly somewhere? And then I'm like, no, I'm just gonna chill here. But now that I've lost the opportunity, it makes me sad. So I didn't know a good thing when I had it, Tony. Oh my God, do we get to live the dream here if we draw our green suns? Do we just get to live the absolute dream, Tony?
We do.
Oh, please.
I know. We gotta. Alright, let's hope we just draw it.
I like just playing it out, just letting him know. Tick, tick, tick.
Jason,
I love it.
Opponent day 2 of a GP and forget to get a land. I feel so bad.
I could see that happening, you know, because sometimes you're thinking so far, you're thinking so many steps ahead that you just forget literally what you're doing.
Oh yeah. When you get like tunnel vision and stuff, like. Man, SV might have won top 8 of the last Legacy GP ever.
That's pretty sweet.
Yeah.
You've had SV on this stream before a couple times, right?
Yeah. He was the first guest.
Oh, cool.
I hope we just draw into like some action now. That's really the issue. Like we're almost at prime time, man. Just casting it.
Yeah. Do you want to trade with one of his Bone Crusher here with one of these? What's your plan here?
They're not 3/4s just yet.
Well, so if you crop rot and activate both, then one of them can trade. Is that something you're interested in, or would you rather just wait on the crop rot?
They're both Spyglass, so I can't activate them.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see the Spyglass. Okay, that makes so much sense. Because I was wondering also why you were attacking instead of ground. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. My bad.
No, you're good. It's this is an easy thing to miss, especially if I'm like 720p. Alright, just gotta get Green Sun, Prime Time. I feel like good about our chances, but this thing run a 4-turn clock.
Yeah, this could definitely come down to the wire. I'm just hoping for the GSZ, just quick and easy.
Yeah. Did it. Might as well play the Maze out.
Don't even need the GSZ! Oh my god, that's so beautiful!
Oh man, I need to not spoil the fun for you.
Oh man, I love it, Tony. I absolutely love it.
It's like the most satisfying thing ever.
It really is. I've wanted to make some kind of like, what's that white card, like Solidarity? Is that the card where nobody can get counters? And so if you can do that and then sack it, you can just make your own Merit Lage that way. It's always been kind of fun to me.
Yeah. Oh man. That was good times. Now we have these Force of Vigor, so it's even more likely to happen now.
Oh my god.
Oh, I'm so glad.
So many Merit Lage victories in one league, I can't contain myself. The joy it brings to my heart, Tony, is exactly what I wanted to see.
This is definitely like the Jake stream for sure.
Yeah, I mean we're running so far over Merit Lage expectation right now. It's just absolutely beautiful.
The creature Blood Moon is like way more difficult for me than the enchantment, which like I'm probably the only deck that's like that. So having the second Ballista is like great here.
Yeah, that for sure makes sense to me.
Let's see. So yeah, basically this is all just to kill Blood Moon stuff. I cut maps because they're 1-drops and also not green for force.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then, like, I feel like this matchup just comes down to beating down with, like, small creatures without, like, a mana ramp plan because of Blood Moon.
Yeah, seems reasonable.
And so then the issue is just, like, deciding which, like, extra lands to keep just as mountains.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if I do break through for a Blood Moon, it's, like, what land of, like, these bad ones would I prefer to have? Like, maybe Bog is, like, okay, because it actually adds mana. But I think I think Chasm's probably the most important if it like comes down to that.
Yeah, especially once they get their Goblin Rabble Masters off and stuff. Yeah, that can add up so fast.
I hope we just get like a turn 1 Narset Lage though.
Me too. That's what I would like to see.
This has the stuff. Like if we find a forest, yeah, we're definitely trying this.
Oh baby. Let's go. I mean, the equity to live the dream is sky high here.
Yeah, you can't not go.
My lord. Yeah, I mean, this is why we grind. This is literally why we grind right here.
All right, we find a forest and we're good. Or Dark Depths itself.
Either one, and I'm happy.
Dark Depths, yeah. Yeah, the surprise.
Oh, there it is. Oh my God, what a wonderful world we live in, Tony. It's like, yes, there's some bad stuff every now and then. Everybody goes through hardship, but times like this, it makes it all worth it, right?
This is like by far the most fun stream I've had in a long time.
Yeah, I'm having a great time too. This is definitely more fun than the 2 solo streams that I've done.
This is going way faster than Urza too.
Yeah, the Urza. Oh man. Yeah, the Urza. That was a real slow grind.
The weird thing about that Urza one too is like I figured as a combo deck it wouldn't come down to like attacking and stuff like that, but there's a lot of like just general like combat math. I felt like not a lot, but like more than I would expect.
Yeah, it is interesting that deck like. It seems silly that would be the deck that has a lot of combat math, but that's almost like the most of any deck I've played, where most decks, use kill or exile their stuff and then just swing with no threats. Like, it's interesting to actually have to think, okay, if we do this, that.
Protecting, like, Karn and all.
Yeah, that's for sure an interesting part of the game, too. That's definitely a cool deck.
So you're going to play Among Us after this?
Yeah. Yeah, I got some DMs. People are not happy that I'm just streaming some Magic right now. But I mean, it's the first time I ever got to do it to you. I'm having a great time. So.
No, yeah, just finish this league up at least.
Yeah, that's a good plan, and then hopefully they'll still be playing. I think good chance.
See, like this sorry.
Oh, I was gonna say you might get the absolute perfect league here, 3-2-0s here.
Yeah, but, like this was like Legacy as I remember. Like we've gotten a good variety of matchups this league so far. Like
yeah, this has felt kind of like the good old days, hasn't it?
Yeah, like what was the first round? Something I don't even remember anymore. I know there's 12 posts last round.
First round was the Blue-Red Delver where we Merit Laged them.
Oh yeah,
we Laged them at least. Yeah.
You remember the Merit Lage parts for sure.
Oh yeah, I would never forget that. Yeah, I love these Blast from the Past streams, where it just feels like you're in happier times,
Yeah.
Like especially whenever I'm watching On Your Og stream when he puts on his hand hider with just like the classic old school Miracles hand, it breaks my heart to see. And I'm just like, if only I knew back then what I had. If only I could go back to cast an accumulated knowledge and Monastery Mentor. What I wouldn't give, Tony. What I wouldn't give.
Oh, that's a really good idea for a hand hider.
Yeah, but it makes me so sad every time I see it, because just like my muscle memory, I see it and my heart skips a beat, like, oh my god, we're back in it, and then I realize we're nowhere near being back in it. So what can you do? Was
it all a dream? And then you realize it's shitty 2020.
It feels like it that way many times.
Oh, thanks for clipping that, Jason. Need some more, yeah, I feel like I just don't save the good moments enough. Yeah, it's Windows 7. It's an old computer. I'll try this. It's not spectacular, but Reclaimer would be good. We have early stuff and we have sufficient lands.
What I feel like I know this screen name. Is this a lands player maybe? I might be wrong. Let me see.
Looks like Delver.
Oh yeah, Delver player. Okay, always rock Delver. It looks like.
Or Sneak and Show. Well, I guess if you just checked it, they're probably just Delver.
Yeah. So all their goldfish results here are Delver.
Sand would have been really good against lands.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, I guess it's Cavern. I hope they're blue-red Delver. It's just like, after playing against Rug so much, you don't realize how much of a pain in the ass, like, Oko is. Like, it just, like, takes the matchup to a whole, like, another level.
Oh, I believe it, yeah. I mean, that card is just absolutely crazy.
And I have these crop rots now to, like, they probably have a hand based on wastelands, so I might try and lure them into wasting.
Yeah, this could definitely turn out good for you, hopefully.
Oko's probably a thing. God, that card too.
Oh yeah.
This was another reason I was thinking of like running Dismember. Like, it's definitely would be a worthwhile card for that.
Oh yeah.
I'm just gonna play this off of. I prefer to save the Cavern for prime time, but I'm gonna hold up Crop Rod also.
Yeah, I agree with that. That makes sense. And now we just gotta dodge the bolt, Tony. Can it be done? My money's on no, but
yeah.
You never know.
You know it's not. We're definitely gonna get bolted. That has never happened before. Yeah, see?
Maybe it'll be a slow bolt. Maybe they'll ponder into the bolt first. Oh, never mind.
At least this thing is like... Yes. Here's the days, probably, right?
It seems likely. At least it's basically a free roll. Oh my lord. Okay.
If we had, yeah, I know what you're thinking.
You just want to bog there, maybe?
It's kind of a juicy graveyard, huh?
Yeah, because, like, I think maybe you just want to bog and try to get lucky. Because, like, if they get to ponder with an Arcanist, I think you're, like, really screwed.
Yeah, you're probably right. I jumped the gun to my mana. I should have let the stream lag catch up.
Yeah, no worries. We're probably screwed anyway, so maybe this will make it quick and easy.
I was thinking if we could get like, yeah, I was gonna work towards Dark Depths this game. Like, we need one more piece, but that could be as like a map. This seems like a good time for it.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, especially with the Mandrels coming out.
There's the bog too, like afterwards, like taunting.
Right on time, baby. I mean, this game doesn't necessarily seem that bad. Like, you definitely might have a real chance at being able to Merit Lage them, hopefully. And Arcanist is turned off.
Jeez.
Yeah, I mean, this does not look half as grim as it did a minute ago.
I think I'm gonna bog my own graveyard. Just make this a 0 for the moment.
Oh, interesting. That's a cool play.
Yeah, like I feel like bog. Yeah, like it really been good that time that you were saying it before they pondered. But for the most part, like, I feel like a one-time graveyard sweep usually isn't worth it in this matchup.
Yeah, I could see that being true. That makes sense.
Yeah, we just need to draw into some, like, action now.
Yeah, I think we have a lot of outs here, right?
Yeah, like, I'd like to see a green sun just be the easiest to cast at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully we can dodge Oko as long as possible.
Yeah, definitely. Otherwise, we're in serious trouble.
Yeah, for my deck at least, like, Oko is just a different type of threat than, like, I'm used to seeing out of Delver. Like, before I could, like, just play a Needle and, like, safely name Wasteland, and that would at least, like, protect that, like, part of the game plan. But, like, now it's, like, Oko's, like, just the perfect answer to everything, and it's, like, a game winner.
Yeah. I mean, it's the amount of pressure and just like reactivity it has is real high.
Yeah, I think it's a little much. Alright. Next turn, I'll keep the Crop Rod up this last turn. And Crop Rod if we need to. But then, if we don't, I'm going to fire it off and get a Cloud Post. And then go for a big Green Sun next turn.
Okay.
I mean, they're, like, low on cards in hand. I just want to go before... I can maybe even just fire, like, Crop Rot the Maze, and that way if they counter it, then I'll still... I can't play through Daze, but I could still... Yeah, yeah, just have, like, be able to... Sorry, I'm, like, just jumbling my words here.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, it'll be, like, the best use of my mana. Even if it gets countered.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's just do it now. And they have the Force. Alright, well, that clears the way then for this Green Sun. Oh, what's up, Caleb? You know this person?
Hey, what's up, Caleb?
I mean, that was the bait spell. I think I'm just getting a lot of life here. Alright.
So let's see, how much can they do to you? They have 3 in the air. There's another Bolt for Arcanist. You're essentially at 11, you're essentially at 8. You can block mandrills. So you're essentially at 6. Interesting.
They have this bolt in the graveyard too, so...
Yeah, I counted that in the calculation.
4, 5, 6,
So you're
7.
essentially at 5, right?
Let's see, I took 7 from these Delver mandrills. I'm just thinking, like, how much, like, flat damage they do. And then...
Yeah, so they can put you to 5 here by you blocking the mandrills.
So if they did that, then I could probably survive just getting... Like, I want to minimize how much life I gain this time, so I'll get more the next time. And
Right.
I also kind of want to get Eye of Ugin out, too, and just try and win.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you need to gain any life here. Since they're Hellbent, I don't think they have, like, a possible win unless they just, like, top an Oko, then I think you're dead, but...
So if they...
do you just die anyways, even if you try to play around an Oko? Is there a way to play around the milking your Titan here?
Yeah, I think we could definitely play around Oko, I think, still at this point. Because...
Okay, yeah, it might be worth it then, because that seems to be kind of like the one way you lose.
Like, what would Oko... It would make something... Like, there's nothing they can make a 3/3 at least, right?
Yeah, so I think they would elk your Titan, and then you can't eat their mandrills. You could eat their Goyf, though. I don't think the Goyf has any way to get bigger.
I think I should just get like 1 life gain at least. I think, yeah, because this is 7. This is essentially 4 with the bolt, so that's 11, so I'd be at 3.
Oh, and so if they Oko, actually, they would Elk your Titan and then bolt it with Arcanist is what would happen. And then you'd be facing a board of Oko and those 4. Is there any way to beat that, or is that not worth playing around and just try to get to a Titan faster? Draw the Titan, I mean.
I could beat that. Well, they would play, like, if they played Oko, then they wouldn't have another bolt then, so I don't think I would die then, right? Or no, they would...
Yeah, would not die on the spot, I don't think. Let me make sure. So 4...
But Goyf would be
7,
3 power then,
8,
so...
11, yes, you'd still be at 3. So yeah, you would survive at 3 even to an Oko, but they would have an extremely strong board that you would need to kill them on your turn, effectively.
I should just get life here. I'll get Eye of Ugin life. Yeah, I haven't played my land yet. I don't know, I feel like I can probably survive this, but...
Are you going to go Cloud Post Eye of Ugin? Is that the play?
That's what I want to do, yeah. Yeah, let's just do that. I'll be kicking myself if I... it's been a lot of math tonight, not gonna lie. Different kinds of math.
Yeah, this is tricky. I mean, the good thing is it's very high chance they just draw a blank anyways, you know? We're mapping out the absolute worst case scenario, which...
Uh-oh.
is pretty unlikely. What do we got here? Oh, God. Only one reason I'm familiar with to do that. Oh, God.
Well, then they have to bolt this, though, so I think we're still alive. So...
Yeah, you're not dead yet. Do we have enough mana to Eye and get them this turn?
We can get Ulamog, but they have no cards in hand, so I just want to get another Prime Time and get more life that way.
Oh, right. I forgot you could do that. Okay, yeah, that's good.
Yeah, I didn't think we were, like, completely screwed. But I guess the worst possible thing did happen. Alright, I'm gonna just get all life here then.
So
I could also get Glacial Chasm too. I can actually be super safe about this. I can use map to get like Thespian Stage and keep that up to protect like the Glacial Chasm that I'm gonna get via this Prime Time. I think it's the safest thing to do.
Okay, yeah. So basically we want to live long enough to get Emrakul.
Yeah, we'll be fine doing this.
Okay, cool.
We just want to leave all this 2 mana up here. I mean, like, they have a lot of threats, so not just, like, just Ulamog wouldn't save us here. But this way we can have Chasm. And I'll also gain some life, too, as the second land.
Nice.
And we'll get rid of this Bojuka Bog now.
Yeah, definitely.
Like, in my head, like, I was like, I don't think we can die. Like bad stuff could happen, but I don't think we, like, would actually die entirely. We are Caleb. And also, so Caleb is also a fan of Dark Depthsing often, too. Yeah, everybody tells me I should Dark Depths more. We got a couple of good depths out tonight, Caleb. Some Blood Moon ones. And we're safe this turn if they wasteland. We're not completely out of the woods, but if they don't wasteland here, we should definitely win. I'm gonna
this is an interesting game. This is a very cool game.
Yeah, as difficult as Rug Delver the matchup is, I think it's pretty fun, honestly. Like, the games are interesting. Alright. Yeah, we're good. Assuming they don't have, like, Stifle. Just let's not put that past him. I want to restart the client after... We're almost to the end. It's like, it bothers me when the sound goes out.
Oh, yeah, I've had it happen before.
Just feels like incomplete.
For sure.
And I'll just get Ulamog the next turn and kill their flyer to block this.
Man, what a finale here. What a finale.
I thought like we were just gonna die, honestly, that one part.
Yeah, I mean, we seemed to be so close to death. You were right though. You could beat the Oko, which is insane because their board was so strong. Didn't matter. That's nice.
Yeah, we were already in like a decent spot, and like Oko like needs something else. I feel like to go along with it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's the Crocus.
Perfect.
Yeah, I don't even need to. It just seals the deal. They realize, and infinite turns. Alright, so Delver again. You guys think I should keep Dark Depths in? Like, I mean, Oko, I feel like they have a lot against that.
Yeah, for me, like, the opportunity cost is so small, it's just one land in your deck, you know, whereas, like, I feel like it can be the thing that pulls you ahead, and especially when you have 4 needles, you know, you might be able to have a spot where you know you're safe. Let's see.
Yeah, I think I'm willing to try it for sure. Like, it's a good like last resort thing too, if it comes to that.
Yeah, that's what I like about it. When they cost just one card, I like to have a backup, kind of Hail Mary. But it depends. I don't know how low or high variance the games versus Delver are. If they're higher variance, then I would definitely like it. But if they're lower variance, then maybe not.
What do you think about Bog? Do you think it's like that one spot where you were saying before for Arcanist like took advantage? Like that would have been a good spot.
Oh man, Bog is so close against this deck. I think because like often they can just play another cantrip for their Arcanist anyways, you know. But it can definitely have some like really good spots as well. So if you can fit it, I would say probably keep it in, especially if like a Reclaimer can just do it after they target it with Arcanist.
Everybody's
definitely close.
Everybody says cut Kozilek, but like I don't know, it's just part like so it's getting to the end of the game, like that last game. If I needed to search something up, like Ulamog wouldn't have done it there, and I would need something like Kozilek to like just draw me to bridge me to the very end.
Yeah.
Like
yeah, if you like the Kozilek, I think it's fine to roll with it.
Let's try. We'll go 61 again. It worked for us last time.
Why not?
Yeah, and we'll cut 1 Reclaimer instead of 2.
That seems fine.
I still like to keep Crops Rots just. I mean, being a wasteland deck, I think it's worth keeping for that reason.
Yeah, I like that where you're just gonna trade 2 for 2 if push comes to shove.
We're on the draw, so this Ballista's not as good. But, I mean, if they play a Delver turn 1 and it doesn't flip... Yeah, it sounds like it's safe, but it's pretty, like, boring.
This hand does seem
We'll try.
sort of weakish, although Maze of Ith is really nice.
Yeah, this hand's not great either.
I'm inclined to say I would just roll with this. What do you think?
If we find a forest, we're good. Yeah, I'll try it. Like, this Ballista's good. I'll get rid of one of these once upon a times. And
I just don't think going to 5 against Delver is a winning strategy when you're on the draw. You know, I think, like, even though he's lose if we don't find a forest, I think it's better than just going to 5 on the draw against Delver. It seems really rough.
Yeah, I think we just can't afford to, like, lose out on resources like that. If they were, like, to fetch there, I probably would have fired off this in response to a fetch. I hope they let this resolve. Okay.
Yeah, me too.
There's the forest, then. That's what we want to see.
Nice.
Alright, I think I'm gonna cast this Needle. What do you think, Oko or Wasteland?
I'm inclined to say Wasteland here. I think Wasteland just poses a more existential threat. You know, Oko is a problem down the line, but if they have a Wasteland, I think we just, like, lose by default.
Yeah, like this particular hand, just being light on mana, I think we need to. That makes it simple here.
Yeah, I think so too.
Just not resolving is the easiest thing.
It's always kind of a relief. It's like, alright, I didn't want to think about it anyways.
Oh, if we draw an untapped source, I'm just gonna try and cast this Ballista. Just do it.
Yeah, I would definitely agree with that.
Let's just do it. In other games against Rogue Delver, though, like, if I had, like, multiple lands in hand, I would probably just name Oko, even if I had a bunch of non-basics. I think you X-Max the follow.
That makes sense to me, for sure. Yeah, if you can roll with the punches with the Wasteland, it just seems kind of like whatever then.
They forced that Ballista.
Oof.
Man.
Right, it's getting a little hairy, but they don't have that many resources anymore.
Yeah, I feel like they've expended a lot to... I just have to deal with this now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy to just see a Ponder here instead of, like, an Arcanist coming down, so that's pretty nice relief.
So when you know you're playing against Delver, and they go turn 1, like, Ponder or something, like, you get that sigh of relief too, right?
Oh yeah, I mean it's just heaven. Like if they play turn 1 Delver, I'm like, oh lordy, we are in for a time. But if they play turn 1 Ponder, I'm like, all right, how do I lose? Like, we're just going to turn 2 at most before a threat. Like, okay, that's fine by me.
So I'm not the only person that feels like that then, like...
I think everybody feels that way. Yeah, I think you'd have to be maybe out of your mind to feel any other way.
Yeah, it's just like, you know you're, like, up against it when they get their turn 1 Delver.
Yeah, it's just like, you just feel so stressed out immediately. Your stress levels just go through the roof.
It's hard mode then. Fire off one of these. Yeah,
That's another reason that I haven't enjoyed playing Delver as much either, is that when you have to play the turn 1 Ponder, it's like, oh my god, I applied no pressure, I'm just dead. You know, like, they're just gonna, like, play any removal spell, and then I'm dead, so...
Ooh, okay. Now we just survive one more
nice.
turn, and then we can go Shepherd... thing.
Okay, that is feeling real nice.
Yeah. Alright, no Wasteland, please. And, like, no red, either. I think that's the, they're out, then.
Yeah, all we ask is just none of those things, and we're good to go. And I would be very happy with none of those things.
Axmax asked if I Dryad Arbor. I just don't like him in this deck. Like, I wouldn't choose to use a Green Sun for a Dryad Arbor. As crazy as that sounds, like, I don't think it's a staple. Like, I would always just save it for a Reclaimer instead. And I hate drawing Dryad Arbor 2 in hand. Let's take the Glimmer Post. More life later. I'm going to get the Tabernacle off of this prime time that's going to happen.
Okay.
To keep him off of Oko mana.
Yeah, I like that. That seems really sweet to me.
And then I think I just want to get Eye also. No Dark Depths at this point.
Sage is tempting, but yeah, I see where you're coming from. Yeah, I would prioritize life here as well, because I think as long as your life total doesn't drop, you're looking pretty good. And yeah, the Tabby seems real good. Ooh, nice.
Yeah, I'll just get...
Maybe nice, but...
I'll just get life then. They could Submerge here, and then Submerge plus counter. But they didn't.
Nice.
Yeah, I'll just get Vesuva, Tabby. This is the kind of situation where you want Tabernacle, just to keep them off of something else. It's not just a straight... it's not a straight, like, anti-go-wide creature card, like some people think.
Yeah, that aspect of it seems definitely really good here.
Nice. Yeah, like, so Shepherd, like, that just got us that, I mean, we had the mana to make it work, but...
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's like little windows like that where I really like Shepherd.
Yeah, it has performed quite well this league. It's definitely been nice.
Alright, Jake, can we get the trophy here?
Please, please, please.
This will be the last one for me, then.
Yeah, sounds good. I'm gonna hop in the Among Us game after.
Yeah, thanks for coming on, though.
Yeah, thanks for having me, man. This is honestly, this is a great time. This is a really fun night. I'm enjoying this a lot.
So what do you think, like, so, like, co-streams are kind of, like, from a viewer's point, I guess it's kind of weird because, I don't know, like, other people don't know about 12-5 as well, like, as I do. So it might seem like, oh, like, why would I have other, like, people on? So, like, I don't know, I like having, like, the other deck that I don't know how to play well, that would just go well for that situation. But I also just kind of like having a second person to, like, just chat with. I don't know, I think it's still worth doing, like, co-streams with other people. It just seems like a little bit awkward from, like, that's one perspective, but I like seeing other people's perspective on this deck too, especially like from coming like other people to play other types of decks.
Yeah, I love getting more perspectives and everything. Like, I think I mentioned earlier, where I play like almost every archetype in Legacy now, because yeah, like it's just so good to be able to have perspective like from other people's eyes. And whether it's playing the deck yourself or talking to people that specialize in that deck, yeah, it's definitely a really nice thing to just keep improving and all that.
Yeah. Yeah, smogging this. So boring. This hand, though. This is the spice.
Ooh, that's a good looking hand.
Put back a second forest. Yeah. Hopefully we find another untapped mana off Once Upon a Time.
Yeah, that would be quite good, I think.
And so one thing about Reclaimer now in this deck is, like, it's the clear, like, best turn 1 play that this deck can have. And the deck hasn't, like, had that in, like, quite some time.
Yeah, that seems like a huge boost. Like, when I've been playing against you, yeah, like, I am really rooting hard for you not to have a turn 1 Reclaimer. Because if I don't have, like, a Swords of Plowshares or something, and then, like, spending a force on a Reclaimer against this deck is really costly, you know? It's like, there's many threats, typically, that I need to force against you. And yeah, it's like starting the game down a card, using a force on that is like really tricky, and like waiting to use a 2 CMC spell on it after you've gotten a Cloud Post into play with an activation is also very costly. So it's okay.
This should go good for us.
Do you like playing against Dredge with this deck?
I can taste. Yeah, it's scary, but like we have a good matchup.
Nice. I do think it's very fun. You played against this on Sunday, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I caught that matchup. Yeah, I enjoyed that.
I don't need to bog right now, do I? Like, I should probably, but... If they had something super explosive, they would have just went off last turn, right?
Personally, I would wait.
I mean, I guess, like, we're just... The Chasm is going to be so... Yeah, I don't think we should ever let Chasm down, basically. I guess that's probably the safest thing. Like, I do see an argument for just, getting the Dredgers out now, but... Like, we can wait till, like, Narcomoebas at least.
Yeah, I like to generally wait till the last possible second against Dredge, is my opinion on it.
Yeah, we can just be safe about this, then.
I would pop it here now, yeah.
No, I shouldn't have let this come in.
Oh, interesting.
No breakthrough? I can just do it now, then.
No, I would just let him break through, right?
Yeah, we don't have to do... Yeah, we can still wait this.
Yeah, they just lose their hand and they have just nothing but an Narcomoeba. This seems really good.
Yeah, I'll just do it right after this then, for sure.
Yeah, now I think you're in just like a mega favorite spot, I think.
Creeping Chill. Haven't seen that.
Ooh. Interesting card.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Street Wraith is possible. Like, they could, like, dredge in response. We haven't seen one yet, though. I'm gonna bog now in response to this, though.
Oh, does Bog shut off Creeping Chill, or is Creeping Chill on the stack? Oh no, it's on the stack, okay.
Yeah, we'll still take our 3 damage or whatever.
That seems fine.
I'm not too concerned.
Yeah.
What can we learn? Like, there's Ox. I bet they have Ashen Rider, too.
I don't think they usually have Ashen Rider game 1.
The one I played against on the challenge that had it game 1, which was, like, surprising
really?
to me.
They were running Dread Return in the main. Interesting. Yeah, I do not usually see that. That's very interesting.
I had to decide if I wanted to bring in any Force of Vigors, because they do run, like, Leyline of Sanctities that they'll sometimes bring in to prevent Bojuka Bog. It's just questionable, like, how much I want to devote to fighting that. Like,
yeah, I kind of feel like I wouldn't do anything till I saw it, but I guess it depends on how hard-hitting the cards you have to take out are.
Like, Chasm doesn't need to target, and that's just, like, the better answer anyway.
Yeah, they essentially just, like, can't beat Chasm, right?
Yeah. Like, all of our one-of lands, or most of them, are pretty good here.
Right. Is Needle on Coliseum just too niche against this strategy?
Yeah, I don't think Needle, like, really does enough.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Like, that's not answering the entirety of the problem, so... I can use the space better. And the second Ballista has been, like, pretty useful in a lot of these matchups. I like it here just to, like, have to get rid of bridges.
Yeah, cycling cards like Ballista is so cool for stuff like that. That's the thing that I love about Shark Typhoon, too, is how you can just cycle it at instant speed to get rid of bridge. Is a cool secondary mode on that card.
Yeah. I'm just bringing in a few forces. I mean, we have our Rec Sage. Man, but it's like, I don't want to bring in the full 4, and then if I don't bring in 4, it's like I have to see, like, one of the, like, the 2 I would likely bring in.
Right, yeah, that's always, I'm so big on 4-ofs, yeah, for that reason, where it's like, I mean, I have to, like, basically start with my hand as a 2-of, like, and if I draw it later, it might do nothing, so yeah. I guess it depends, like, do they always play Leyline, do they always bring it in against you? Is that, like, something that comes up super often?
Well, they would like know this time to bring it in, but they only run like 2 or 3, like at most usually.
Oh yeah, I mean, if they don't even have the playset and they need a functional hand beyond that, that's... I've played probably like 5 to 10 leagues as the dredge player, and yeah, it's not always that easy, even just having a functional hand itself, so...
I'm gonna try this hand. If we find Forest, we have our turn 1 Reclaimer. Bog in hand is a little awkward, but... we have this Ballista too.
Ooh, this is tricky. Yeah, Bog in hand definitely stresses me out. But, I mean...
it could also, like...
you still have a Bog, though, so...
it also might get them, like, too, if they, like, sequence it. Like, just, like, turn 1, Faithless Looting. I'm willing to try this. So let's try it.
Yeah, I mean, it's worth experimenting on, yeah, like, that's definitely the way to learn in these spots, is, yeah, you gotta kind of try a little bit of each, I think.
It's a little risky, but... they're gonna probably say crop rotation. Yeah, let's let it happen. Hate this hand. If we find Forest, though, we have turn 1 Reclaimer, though. Like, I mostly kept it off turn 1 Reclaimer. That's a good name, though.
Ooh, they got their Reclaimer.
Alright, I should
That's
probably...
interesting, they went for Reclaimer over Crop Rot there. It's interesting.
yeah. Alright, I'm gonna play the Bog out here. I mean, I'll need to play it out at some point to enable the Vesubas later.
Interesting.
There's a lot of ifs, but... man, those are some good ifs, though. Like, if we find a Forest here, we'll have a Reclaimer. And we have this stage combo. Ooh. This would be a fitting way to end the stream. A depth skill.
Okay, I love it now that I see the stage.
There's our Forest. Yeah, this Reclaimer is just, like, so good here.
Yeah, I agree. That does seem just... you have 2 Vesuva in the deck, right?
Yeah.
Dang, that's a lot of bogs. That is a lot of bogs.
One time, like, this was way back in the day when, like, Manaless Dredge was a thing. But I, like, repeatedly, like, one turn after another, like, Vesuva had, like, 4 bogs. And I felt kind of bad, honestly.
I would... oh, wow. Nice work, Tony.
Good stuff.
That was a literal perfect league, right?
Yeah.
Beautiful. Just
Yeah,
absolutely beautiful.
that was, like, the best stream I think I've had.
Yeah, I mean, that was just fantastic.
And people didn't see it too, but because it was before stream, but we got a trophy with the Urza deck as well, so... hopefully one of these shows up, gets posted.
Man, that's 2 trophies in one day. That's powerful.
Oh, man. But yeah, this has been jankyb, everyone. The fellow friend from Arizona, also a Legacy fanatic. Yeah, it's been fun having you on stream, man.
Yeah, thanks for having me on. I hope everybody enjoyed it. I definitely had a great time.
But yeah, that's going to be it for me tonight. I hope you all enjoyed the stream. I'll be back on next weekend, most likely. I try and do these challenges on Saturday, and like most of the time I stay up for it after work, but sometimes I'm just like tired afterwards.
Yeah, you're crazy, Tony. You grind hard on the weekend challenges. It's impressive.
Yeah, I'm just like so pumped to like of the weekend to like once that happens. But now I'm like at the opposite. Sure. I have to like work tomorrow, so.
Oh damn.
But yeah, thanks Jake for being on.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks everybody for watching.
Yeah, I'll catch you all next week. Thanks.